hard to believe anything could survive here. The landscape is barren, with scarce signs of life. Yet, against all odds, life not only survives, but thrives in this extreme environment. Yet life finds a way. Deep-sea creatures have evolved remarkable adaptations to cope with harsh conditions. Bioluminescence, for instance, is a common trait, allowing these creatures to communicate, attract mates, and lure prey into pitch-black darkness. Deep-sea fish, masters of extreme survival, thrive in this unforgiving environment. They have developed unique physiological traits, such as pressure-resistant bodies and slow metabolisms, to endure the crushing pressure and scarce food supply. The deep sea starts where sunlight fades about 200 meters below the surface. This marks the beginning of the twilight zone, where light gradually diminishes until it disappears completely. From there, it plunges down thousands of meters to the ocean floor. The descent takes us through various layers, each with its own unique characteristics and inhabitants. The deeper we go, the more extreme the conditions become. The pressure here is crushing, hundreds of times greater than at the surface. At these depths, the pressure can exceed 1,000 atmospheres, a force so immense that it would crush a human being instantly. Yet, deep-sea creatures have evolved to withstand this incredible pressure. It's cold, too, hovering just above freezing. The temperature of the deep sea remains constant, unaffected by the sun's warmth. This cold environment slows down metabolic rates, allowing creatures to survive on minimal food resources. But this alien world is teeming with life. Despite the darkness, pressure, and cold, the deep sea is home to a diverse array of organisms. From tiny plankton to giant squids, life has adapted to every niche in this extreme environment. Strange and wonderful creatures, deep-sea fish, have made this extreme environment their home. They exhibit a range of fascinating adaptations, from bioluminescent lures to enormous mouths and expandable stomachs, allowing them to make the most of the scarce food supply. They've evolved incredible adaptations to not only survive, but to flourish in this challenging world. These adaptations are a testament to the resilience and ingenuity of life, proving that even in the most extreme conditions, life finds a way to endure and thrive. Deep-sea fish are built differently. They inhabit one of the most extreme environments on Earth, where the pressure is so intense that it would crush most other forms of life. Their bodies are adapted to withstand the immense pressure of the deep. This adaptation is not just a simple change, but a complex series of evolutionary modifications that allow them to thrive where others cannot. Unlike fish near the surface, they often have soft, gelatinous bodies. These bodies are not just for show, they serve a critical function. The gelatinous texture helps them to be more buoyant and flexible, allowing them to move with ease in a high-pressure environment. Think of them as being more fluid, less rigid. This fluidity is essential for their survival, as it prevents their bodies from being depths are a world where sunlight is a distant memory, unable to penetrate the thick layers of water above. This perpetual night creates a unique and challenging environment for the creatures that call it home. Sunlight simply can't penetrate the depths. The deeper you go, the less light there is, until you reach a point where it's completely dark. This zone, known as the apodic zone, is where sunlight is entirely absent. So how do deep-sea fish find their way? Navigating this dark alien world requires special adaptations. These fish have evolved remarkable ways to survive and thrive in an environment where light is a rare commodity. Some have evolved incredibly sensitive eyes, huge and specifically designed to capture any glimmer of light. These eyes can detect the faintest traces of bioluminescence or the occasional flicker of light from above, allowing them to see in near total darkness. Others have taken a different approach, bioluminescence. This fascinating adaptation allows them to produce their own light, turning their bodies into living lanterns. They create their own light. This ability is not just for show, it serves critical functions in their survival. By emitting light, these fish can communicate, hunt, and even defend themselves in the dark abyss. This is done through a chemical reaction within their bodies. The process involves the enzyme luciferase acting on the molecule luciferin, producing light without generating heat, a phenomenon known as cold light. The anglerfish, for example, has a lure dangling from its head that emits a mesmerizing glow. This bioluminescent lure is a perfect example of nature's ingenuity, attracting unsuspecting prey right into the anglerfish's waiting jaws. This light show serves multiple purposes. It can attract prey, entice mates, or even startle predators. In the deep sea, where resources are scarce, these adaptations are vital for survival. Imagine a sudden burst of light into the pitch black. It's a brilliant survival tactic. This flash can confuse predators, giving the bioluminescent fish a chance to escape. It can also signal other fish, creating a complex language of light in the dark ocean depths. Food is scarce in the deep sea. Animals have to be opportunistic, ready to capitalize on any chance for a meal. Some deep-sea fish, like the gulper eel, have evolved huge mouths and expandable stomachs. They can swallow prey much larger than themselves, storing it away for leaner times. It's a feast or famine existence down here, and these fish have adapted accordingly. Others rely on incredible senses. The tripod fish, for instance, uses elongated fins to stand on the seabed, feeling for vibrations. This helps them detect approaching prey in the pitch black. Section 5. Love in the dark, unique reproductive tactics. Finding a mate in the vastness of the deep sea is no easy feat. Deep sea fish have evolved some truly remarkable reproductive strategies. Take the anglerfish, for example. The tiny male anglerfish actually fuses himself to the much larger female. He becomes a permanent fixture, providing sperm whenever she needs it. It's a bizarre but effective strategy in a world where encounters are rare. Other species rely on bioluminescent signals or pheromone trails to attract mates. It's a delicate dance of survival, ensuring the continuation of their species in this most challenging of environments. Section 6. The unsung heroes of the deep ecological importance. Deep-sea fish may seem far removed from our world, but they play a vital role in the ocean's ecosystem. They are part of a complex food web, connecting the surface to the depths. Many species feed on marine snow, the constant rain of organic debris from above. This helps recycle nutrients back into the ecosystem. Without deep-sea fish, this delicate balance would be disrupted. They are also an important food source for larger animals, including some sharks and whales. Their health and survival are intricately linked to the well-being of the entire ocean. Section 7. The human challenge to deep-sea life. Sadly, even in the remote depths of the ocean, human activities are having an impact. Pollution, deep-sea mining, climate change all pose threats to these fragile ecosystems. Deep-sea fish are particularly vulnerable because they tend to grow slowly and reproduce less frequently. Any disruption to their environment can have long-lasting consequences. It's a sobering reminder that our actions have far-reaching consequences, even in the most remote corners of the planet. Section 8. Protecting the abyss. Conservation is key. Protecting deep-sea fish and their habitats is crucial. We need to expand our knowledge of these ecosystems and implement sustainable practices to minimize our impact. This includes establishing marine protected areas, regulating deep-sea fishing, and reducing pollution. International cooperation is also essential to ensure the long-term health of our oceans. The future of these incredible creatures and the health of our planet depends on our commitment to their conservation. Section 9. A testament to life's tenacity, the wonder of deep-sea fish. Deep-sea fish are a testament to life's incredible tenacity. They thrive thrive in an environment that seems impossible to us, constantly adapting and evolving. Their unique adaptations from bioluminescence to bizarre reproductive strategies never cease to amaze. They remind us that the natural world is full of wonder, and that even in the darkest depths, life finds a way. It's our responsibility to protect these fascinating creatures and ensure that they continue to inspire awe and wonder for generations to come. In the animal kingdom, competition is the norm. Animals compete for food, territory, and mates. Cooperation between different species is rare, yet nature always surprises us. The coyote and the badger, two very different creatures, are an example of such an unusual partnership. This alliance, observed across the American West, showcases nature's ingenuity. Coyotes, with their speed and cunning, and badgers, with their strength and digging prowess, form a formidable team. This partnership is a testament to the power of cooperation in the wild. Coyotes, belonging to the dog family, are found throughout North America. These fascinating creatures have adapted to a wide range of environments, showcasing their incredible versatility and resilience. They are adaptable creatures, thriving in a variety of habitats from grasslands to forests. Whether in the dense woods or open plains, coyotes have learned to make the most of their surroundings, finding food and shelter with remarkable ease. Coyotes are known for their intelligence, agility, and sharp senses, particularly their sense of smell. This keen sense allows them to detect prey and potential threats from a distance, making them effective hunters and survivors in the wild. They are opportunistic hunters, feeding on rodents, rabbits, birds, and even insects. Their diet is highly varied, which helps them survive in different environments. Coyotes are also known to scavenge, taking advantage of any available food sources. Badgers, on the other hand, are powerful diggers found in grasslands and deserts. These solitary animals are built for a life of burrowing, with strong limbs and claws that allow them to excavate extensive underground homes. They are shorter and stockier than coyotes, with short legs and powerful claws. This robust build makes them excellent diggers, capable of creating complex burrow systems that provide shelter and a place to store food. Badgers are solitary and mostly active at night. Their nocturnal habits help them avoid predators and human activity, allowing them to hunt and forage in relative safety under the cover of darkness. They are carnivores, and their diet consists mainly of burrowing rodents such as ground squirrels and prairie dogs. Badgers are skilled hunters, using their digging abilities to unearth prey hiding underground. Their diet also includes insects, small mammals, and occasionally birds. Interestingly, coyotes and badgers have been known to form hunting partnerships. This unlikely duo works together to catch prey, with the coyote chasing animals above ground while the badger digs them out from below. This collaboration increases their chances of a successful hunt, showcasing the unique ways animals can adapt and cooperate in the wild. Despite their differences, both coyotes and badgers play crucial roles in their ecosystems. They help control rodent populations and contribute to the balance of their habitats. Observing these remarkable creatures offers a glimpse into the complex and interconnected world of nature. The coyote and the badger, each with their unique adaptations and behaviors, remind us of the incredible diversity of life on Earth. Their stories of survival and cooperation inspire us to appreciate and protect the natural world around us. The driving force behind the coyote-badger partnership is food. Both animals benefit from increased hunting success when they work together. Coyotes are fast runners, but they are not as adept at digging. Badgers, while excellent diggers, are not as fast on their feet. This is where their strengths complement each other. Badgers can excavate burrows, flushing out prey that coyotes can then chase down. Conversely, coyotes can chase prey towards waiting badgers or into burrows where badgers can catch them. The benefits of this partnership are numerous. Studies have shown that coyotes hunting with badgers are more successful in catching ground squirrels, their primary prey. Badgers also benefit, expending less energy digging when coyotes are present to chase down fleeing prey. This partnership is a clear example of synergy, where the combined effort is greater than the sum of its parts. By working together, coyotes and badgers demonstrating the power of cooperation in the animal kingdom. Section 5, a symphony of scents and sounds. The success of this partnership relies on, well, effective communication and coordination. While the exact methods are not fully understood, observations suggest a combination of visual cues, scents, and vocalizations. Coyotes, with their keen sense of smell, can detect badger burrows and may even be able to sense when a badger is actively digging. Badgers, in turn, may recognize the alarm calls of coyotes, signaling the presence of prey. This understanding of each other's signals allows them to coordinate their hunting strategies effectively. Section 6, the wisdom of the ancients. In the vast tapestry of nature, there are countless stories and lessons to be learned from the creatures that inhabit our world. Among these tales, one of the most fascinating is the unique partnership between the coyote and the badger. The unusual alliance between coyotes and badgers has not gone unnoticed by humans. This remarkable relationship has been observed and documented by various cultures throughout history. The coyote, known for its cunning and agility, and the badger, recognized for its strength and digging prowess, form a dynamic duo that benefits both parties. Native American cultures, known for their deep connection to nature, have long recognized and revered this partnership. Elders often share stories that highlight the wisdom and harmony found in the natural world. These tales are passed down through generations, teaching the importance of respect, cooperation, and understanding. In some Native American folklore, the coyote and the badger are depicted as friends, their cooperation a symbol of the interconnectedness of all living things. These stories are not just about animals, they are metaphors for human relationships and the broader ecosystem. The coyote and the badger, through their teamwork, demonstrate that unity and collaboration can lead to greater success and harmony. These stories often highlight the complementary strengths of the two animals, emphasizing the importance of teamwork and mutual respect. The coyote's speed and the badger's digging skills create a perfect hunting partnership, allowing them to catch prey more efficiently than they could alone. This synergy is a powerful reminder of the benefits of working together. The coyote and the badger serve as a reminder that even seemingly different beings can find common ground and benefit from cooperation. In a world where differences often lead to conflict, the partnership between these two animals offers a valuable lesson. It shows us that by recognizing and valuing each other's strengths, we can achieve more together than we ever could apart. This ancient wisdom, observed in the natural world, continues to inspire and guide us in our own lives. Section 7, a changing world and enduring bond. Despite the encroachment of humans in the changing landscape, the coyote-badger partnership endures. Their adaptability, a testament to their resilience, allows them to thrive in a variety of habitats. However, this ancient alliance faces challenges. Habitat loss due to agriculture and urbanization is a growing concern. Climate change also poses a threat, potentially altering the delicate balance of their ecosystems. It is crucial that we understand and mitigate these threats to ensure the survival of this remarkable partnership. Section 8, threats and conservation efforts. Protecting the coyote-badger alliance requires a multi-pronged approach. Preserving natural habitats is paramount. Creating wildlife corridors can connect fragmented landscapes, allowing animals to move freely and find resources. Reducing human-wildlife conflicts is also crucial. Educating the public about the importance of coyotes and badgers in the ecosystem can foster understanding and tolerance. By addressing the threats they face, we can help ensure that this unique partnership continues to thrive for generations to come. Section 9. Looking ahead, the future of the partnership. The future of the coyote-badger partnership remains uncertain, but there is hope. This unique alliance between two very different species has fascinated scientists and nature enthusiasts alike. Coyotes and badgers have been observed working together in various environments, showcasing a remarkable example of interspecies cooperation. Their adaptability and resilience, combined with conservation efforts, offer a glimmer of optimism. These animals have shown an incredible ability to thrive in changing landscapes, from deserts to grasslands, and even in areas impacted by human activity. Conservationists are working tirelessly to protect their habitats and ensure that these partnerships can continue to flourish. Continued research is essential to unravel the complexities of their relationship, providing valuable insights for conservation strategies. Scientists are delving deeper into understanding how these two species communicate, coordinate, and benefit from each This research not only helps in preserving their partnership, but also offers broader lessons for wildlife conservation. The coyote and the badger, an unlikely pair bound by the need for survival, offer a powerful message. Their cooperation in hunting and navigating their environment highlights the importance of teamwork and mutual benefit. This partnership is not just about survival, it's a symbol of how different species can come together for a common goal. Their cooperation is a testament to the ingenuity of nature and a reminder that even in the face of adversity, collaboration can pave the way for a brighter future. As we look ahead, the story of the coyote and the badger inspires us to consider the value of partnerships in our own lives and the natural world. By supporting conservation efforts and continuing to study these fascinating creatures, we can help ensure that their remarkable alliance endures for generations to come. The natural world is a symphony of life, a harmonious blend of sounds, sights, and sensations that captivate our senses. It's a tapestry woven with countless threads of beauty, danger, and wonder, each element playing a crucial role in the grand design of nature. Among the most captivating threads are the rituals of animal mating, where creatures engage in fascinating behaviors to attract a partner. From elaborate dances to fierce battles, the animal kingdom offers a breathtaking array of courtship behaviors, each more intriguing than the last. These displays are not mere biological necessities. They are intricate performances that reveal the complexity of life. They are windows into the evolutionary forces that have shaped life on Earth, showcasing the adaptability and creativity of different species. Join me as we journey into the heart of this wild and wonderful world, exploring the extraordinary lengths animals go to find a mate and the incredible strategies they employ. We will uncover the secrets behind these captivating rituals, from the poignant to the downright bizarre, and understand the reasons behind these unique behaviors. Prepare to be surprised, amazed, and perhaps even a little humbled by the sheer diversity and ingenuity of nature's grand mating game, a testament to the wonders of the natural world. It's easy to assume animal mating is purely instinctive, driven solely by the biological imperative to reproduce. But this is a gross oversimplification. While the drive to procreate is a powerful motivator, it's not the whole story. Animal mating rituals are often complex and nuanced, involving elements of competition, communication, and even aesthetics. Animals don't just mate, they choose their partners. And this choice is rarely random. Females in many species are discerning judges of their potential mates. They evaluate males based on a variety of factors, from physical prowess to the quality of their courtship displays. This selection process, driven by female choice, has played a crucial role in shaping the evolution of many animal species. We humans have our ways of expressing affection, a tender touch, a loving gaze, a heartfelt declaration. But animals speak a different language of love, one that is often lost in translation for us. Their courtship rituals, though seemingly strange to our eyes, are their way of communicating desire, compatibility, and fitness to potential mates. Imagine a world without words, where your every gesture, every dance move, every song carries the weight of finding a life partner. That's the reality for many animals. Their courtship displays are not just about attracting attention, they're about conveying vital information about their genetic quality, their strength, and their ability to provide for a mate and offspring. Few sights in nature are as dazzling as a male peacock in full courtship display. With a flamboyant flourish, he unfurls his magnificent train of feathers, transforming himself into a shimmering cascade of iridescent blues, greens, and golds. This extravagant display is not merely for show, it's a powerful advertisement of his genetic fitness. The peacock's tail, with its intricate patterns and vibrant colors, is a testament to his health and vitality. The larger and more elaborate the train, the more resources he has to spare, signaling to potential mates that he possesses superior genes. But the peacock's courtship ritual is not without its risks. His impressive plumage makes him a conspicuous target for predators, and his elaborate displays require a significant energy expenditure. Section 5, Whale Songs, Serenades of the Deep. From the visual spectacle of the peacock, we dive into the depths of the ocean, where another extraordinary courtship ritual unfolds. In the vast, mysterious world beneath the waves, humpback whales, those gentle giants of the sea, are renowned for their hauntingly beautiful songs. These songs are not just simple calls, but complex melodies echoing through the vast expanse of the ocean are not random sounds. They are carefully crafted serenades designed to attract a mate. Each note and phrase is meticulously composed. Male humpback whales invest considerable time and energy in composing and performing their songs. These songs are a testament to their dedication. These songs can last for hours, consisting of intricate sequences of clicks, whistles, and moans. Each sequence tells a story. The songs serve multiple purposes. They are not just for attracting mates, they advertise the male's presence and availability to potential mates. The songs also communicate strength and vitality. They also play a role in establishing dominance over other males, deterring rivals from encroaching on their territory. The power of their song can be felt across the ocean, deterring rivals from encroaching on their territory. In this underwater symphony, the humpback whale's song is a powerful tool for survival and reproduction. Section 6. Birds of Paradise Dancing with Destiny. Returning to the realm of vibrant colors and elaborate displays, we encounter the birds of paradise, masters of avian courtship. These birds are not just ordinary creatures, they are the epitome of nature's artistic expression, showcasing a blend of beauty and behavior that is unparalleled in the animal kingdom. Found in the rainforests of New Guinea and surrounding islands, these birds are renowned for their astonishing plumage and captivating dances. Their feathers come in a dazzling array of colors, from deep blues and vibrant reds to shimmering golds and greens, making them one of the most visually striking species on the planet. Their courtship rituals are a testament to the power of visual seduction in the animal kingdom. These elaborate displays are not just for show, they play a crucial role in the bird's mating success, with females choosing mates based on the quality and creativity of their performances. Male birds of paradise have evolved an astounding array of courtship strategies. Each species has its own unique dance moves and display techniques, making the courtship process a fascinating spectacle to observe. Some species, like the greater bird of paradise, clear a dance floor on the forest floor, removing debris to create a stage for their performance. This meticulous preparation ensures that nothing distracts from their elaborate dance routines. They then proceed to perform intricate dances, puffing out their feathers, swaying from side to side, and shaking their heads in rhythmic movements. These dances are not just random movements, they are carefully choreographed sequences designed to mesmerize and attract potential mates, showcasing the incredible diversity and complexity of life in the rainforest. Section 7. Bullfrog Bravado, a chorus of crows. Not all animal courtship rituals are visual spectacles. In the world of amphibians, sound often plays a crucial role. The African bullfrog, a resident of sub-Saharan Africa, is a prime example. During the breeding season, male bullfrogs congregate in temporary ponds, their deep croaks echoing through the night. These croaking contests are not just about making noise, they serve as a way for males to establish dominance and attract females. The deeper and more resonant a male's croak, the more attractive he is to potential mates. This is because a deep croak indicates a larger body size, a desirable trait in a mate. Section 8. The female's prerogative. The power of choice. Throughout the animal kingdom, females often hold the key to successful reproduction. They are the ones who ultimately choose their mates, and their choices have profound evolutionary consequences. This female choice, often overlooked, has driven the evolution of many of the elaborate traits and behaviors we observe in males. Why do females have so much power in the mating game? The answer lies in the fundamental differences between male and female reproductive strategies. For males, reproductive success is often a numbers game. They produce vast quantities of sperm, and their best chance of passing on their genes is to mate with as many females as possible. Section 9. Beyond reproduction, the unexpected roles of mating rituals. While the primary function of mating rituals is to ensure reproduction, these behaviors can serve other important purposes as well. They can strengthen social bonds, reduce aggression within a group, and even play a role in maintaining genetic diversity. For example, in many primate species, grooming is an important part of social interaction. While grooming does serve a hygienic purpose, it also helps to strengthen social bonds between individuals. This social bonding, in turn, can reduce conflict and promote cooperation within the group. Section 10. The evolutionary waltz, adapting for success. The diversity of animal mating rituals is a testament to the power of natural selection. Over countless generations, animals have evolved an astonishing array of strategies for attracting mates and ensuring the survival of their offspring. These strategies are constantly being refined and adapted in response to changing environmental conditions and the selective pressures of mate choice. Traits that enhance an individual's chances of finding a mate and reproducing are more likely to be passed on to future generations, while traits that hinder reproductive success are less likely to persist. Section 11, A World of Wonder, Embracing the Diversity of Life. The world of animal mating rituals is a realm of endless fascination. It's a world where beauty and brutality often go hand in hand, where survival depends on the ability to attract a mate, and where the drive to reproduce has shaped some of the most extraordinary behaviors on Earth. As we've journeyed through this captivating world, we've witnessed the dazzling displays of peacocks, the haunting songs of humpback whales, the vibrant dances of birds of paradise, and the croaking contests of African bullfrogs. Each species, with its unique courtship rituals, offers a glimpse into the remarkable diversity of life on Earth. Jaguar, the largest cat in the Americas, is a creature of immense power and beauty. With its striking coat and muscular build, it stands as a symbol of the wild. Their presence commands respect and awe as they move with a grace and strength that is unparalleled in the animal kingdom. These elusive predators roam from the southwestern United States to the southern tip of South America, covering a vast range of diverse ecosystems. Jaguars are perfectly adapted to a variety of habitats, showcasing their incredible versatility and resilience. They thrive in rainforests, swamps, and grasslands, each environment offering unique challenges and opportunities for survival. Jaguars are solitary creatures, except during mating season, when they come together to ensure the continuation of their species. They are apex predators, playing a vital role in their ecosystems by controlling prey populations and maintaining ecological balance. Their presence helps to regulate prey populations and maintain a healthy balance, which is crucial for the health of their habitats. However, these magnificent creatures face numerous threats. Habitat loss, human-wildlife conflict, and encroachment on their territories are major concerns. Additionally, the illegal wildlife trade is pushing them towards the brink, making their survival increasingly precarious. It is our responsibility to understand and protect these amazing animals. Conservation efforts are crucial to ensure their survival. Their future depends on our actions. By supporting conservation initiatives, we can help secure a safe future for jaguars. We must act now to ensure their survival for generations to come. Every effort counts in the fight to save these majestic creatures. Let's delve into the fascinating world of jaguars and discover what makes them truly extraordinary. Join us on this journey to learn more about their lives and the challenges they face. Jaguars are powerfully built animals with a distinctive, stocky appearance. Their robust frame is designed for strength and agility, making them one of the most formidable predators in the animal kingdom. Their muscular bodies are covered in a stunning coat of short, dense fur, which not only provides protection but also adds to their majestic appearance. The coat varies in color from a rich, tawny yellow to a reddish brown, allowing them to blend into various environments seamlessly. The most striking feature is their rosette patterns, which are unique to each individual jaguar, much like a fingerprint. These rosettes are larger and more complex than those of leopards, often with a central 5. Solitary hunters, devoted parents. Jaguars are solitary creatures, preferring to live and hunt alone. They maintain territories which they mark with scent and claw marks. These territories can overlap, especially in areas with abundant prey. During mating season, however, jaguars come together to breed. After a gestation period of about 100 days, females give birth to a litter of 1 to 4 cubs. Mothers are fiercely protective of their young. They raise their cubs alone, teaching them essential survival skills. Cubs stay with their mothers for up to 2 years, learning to hunt and navigate their surroundings. The bond between a mother jaguar and her cubs is a testament to their capacity for devotion and care. Section 6. Unveiling the myths, Black Panthers, and ancient beliefs. Jaguars have captivated human imagination for centuries. Myths and legends surrounding these majestic creatures abound in cultures across their range. One of the most enduring myths is that of the Black Panther. Black Panthers are not a separate species, but simply jaguars with melanism. This genetic trait causes their fur to be black or very dark brown. In some cultures, black jaguars are revered as powerful spiritual beings. Ancient civilizations like the Maya and Aztec held jaguars in high regard. They were often depicted in art and mythology as symbols of strength, power, and the underworld. These cultural beliefs highlight the profound impact jaguars have had on human societies. Section 7. The imminent threat. Human encroachment. Jaguars, despite their power and adaptability, are facing an unprecedented crisis. Human activities pose the greatest threat to their survival. Habitat loss is the most pressing issue. As forests are cleared for agriculture, mining, and urbanization, jaguars are losing their homes at an alarming rate. This loss of habitat forces them into closer contact with humans, leading to increased conflict. Jaguars are often killed by farmers protecting their livestock or perceived as a threat to human safety. This human-wildlife conflict is pushing jaguars closer to the brink. Section 8. The illegal wildlife trade, a grave danger. Adding to their woes, jaguars are also targeted for the illegal wildlife trade. Their stunning fur, teeth, and claws are highly prized in some markets. This demand fuels poaching and trafficking, decimating jaguar populations across their range. The illegal wildlife trade is a cruel and unsustainable industry that pushes countless species towards extinction. We must strengthen law enforcement, disrupt trafficking networks, and reduce demand for jaguar parts to combat this threat effectively. Section 9. Conservation efforts, a glimmer of hope. Despite the challenges, there is hope for the future of jaguars. Conservation organizations are working tirelessly to protect these magnificent creatures. Efforts are underway to protect and restore jaguar habitat, mitigate human-wildlife conflict, and combat the illegal wildlife trade. Community-based conservation programs are crucial. These programs engage local communities in jaguar conservation, promoting coexistence between humans and jaguars. These initiatives offer a glimmer of hope for the survival of jaguars. Section 10. The importance of jaguar conservation. Protecting jaguars is not just about saving a single species. It's about preserving entire ecosystems. As apex predators, jaguars play a critical role in maintaining healthy and balanced ecosystems. Their presence helps regulate prey populations, preventing overgrazing and ensuring biodiversity. By conserving jaguars, we're also protecting countless other species that share their habitat. Furthermore, jaguar conservation efforts benefit local communities by supporting sustainable livelihoods and promoting ecotourism. Section 11. A call to action, safeguarding the future of jaguars. The future of jaguars hangs in the balance, but it's not too late to act. These majestic creatures, known for their strength and beauty, are facing unprecedented threats from habitat loss, poaching, and climate change. We must act now to protect these magnificent creatures and ensure their survival for generations to come. Supporting conservation organizations, volunteering for wildlife projects, and participating in community efforts are all ways we can make a difference. Raising awareness about the plight of jaguars through education and social media campaigns is essential. By spreading the word, we can inspire others to join the cause. Advocating for stronger environmental policies and supporting legislation that protects wildlife habitats are crucial steps. We must urge our leaders to take action and enforce laws that safeguard these animals. We must reduce our ecological footprint by consuming responsibly, reducing deforestation, jaw-dropping scientific secrets and facts. Whether you're a science newbie or an expert, our videos will boost your knowledge and ignite your curiosity. From mind-bending physics to the wonders of biology, we've got it all. Hit that subscribe button and join us on this exciting journey. Get ready to discover the secrets of the universe, one fact at a time. The lion is a large felid of the genus Panthera, native mainly to Africa. It has a muscular, deep-chested body, short, rounded head, round ears, and a hairy tuft at the end of its tail. It is sexually dimorphic. Adult male lions are larger than females and have a prominent mane. Lions are one of Africa's most recognizable animals, and for good reason. More than any other animal in the African wilderness, lions signify courage, strength, and power. Spending up to 20 hours of the day sleeping or resting, lions are the laziest of the big cats. They can be found lying on their backs with their feet up or taking a snooze in the shade. While lazing around, they are very affectionate towards one another, rubbing heads, grooming, and purring. Lions are known for their roars and ferociousness, are highly social, and move in a group referred to as the pride. Keep reading this Mom Junction post to learn more such interesting facts about a lion. Lions belong to the Felidae family. It is a pedigree of meat-eating animals commonly known as cats. Lions are the second largest big cat species in the world. The genus and subspecies of a lion are called Panthera leo. Lions are the national animal of Ethiopia, Kenya, Libya, Luxembourg, North Macedonia, the Netherlands, Norway, Sierra Leone, Singapore, Sri Lanka, Togo, and England. A baby lion is called a cub, lionette, or a whelp. The lifespan of a lion living in the wild ranges between 10 and 14 years. Lions are carnivorous, and they usually hunt big animals. A female lion needs approximately 5 kilograms of meat, and a male eats about 7 kilograms of meat every single day. Sometimes a lion is referred to as a hypercarnivore, as meat forms about 80% of its diet. Usually, female lions hunt for the pride, while the male lions protect the territory and their cubs. They usually hunt from dusk till dawn. A lion can run at a speed of 80 kilometers per hour. Lions are the laziest among all the big cats. They spend most of their time resting and can sleep for approximately 21 hours a day. A 2-year-old female lion grows up to 2/3 of an adult's size. They preferably inhabit the savannah or grasslands. Lions are more social, unlike the other members of the big cat family. Lions prefer to live in a pride that has more female lions and a few male lions to patrol and protect their territory and the cubs. The cubs are vulnerable to predators like leopards, hyenas, and blackback jackals, and have a mortality rate of 65 to 70%. A pride can be as small as 3 lions living together or as big as 40 lions together. On average, a female lion weighs 120 to 182 kilograms. Male lions are much bigger and heftier than female lions and weigh nearly 150 to 250 kilograms. The length of lions can be anything between 4.5 to 6.5 feet. The height of a male lion is about 72 to 84 inches, and that of female lions can be 63 to 72 inches tall. A lion's mane is the most distinct feature that separates it from the others in the cat family. The mane starts growing at the age of 1. Lions with a darker mane have higher reproductive strength when compared to other lions. The gestation period of a lion is 4 months or 110 days. Like other cats, lionesses prefer to hide away while giving birth. A lioness can give birth to 2 to 4 babies at a time and keeps the infant cubs hidden for the first 6 weeks. Later, all the females of the pride take care of the cubs. A newborn cub weighs around 1.5 kilograms at the time of birth. Most wild lion population lies in the southern and eastern parts of Africa. Lions can leap as high as 36 feet, jaw-dropping. Lions are ready to mate by the age of 3 or 4 years. African lions eat larger animals like zebras, antelopes, and other wild beasts. The Asiatic lions, on the other hand, eat large as well as smaller animals. White lions are a rare find. Their skin color is due to a rare genetic condition caused by leucism. When the water is scarce, the lions drink fluids from wild melons. This is to avoid dehydration and retain moisture in their bodies. The territory of a lion can range anywhere from 260 to 300 square kilometers. Lionesses work together in a team while hunting, and the whole pride shares the kill. But they follow an order. The males eat first, then the females, and lastly the cubs. The digestive system of lions is pretty fast, which is why they go for a hunt not long after they've devoured the previous kill. When close to a source of water, lions drink water every facts about lions. A few fun facts about lions for kids are actually roarsome enough to intrigue them and put their little minds to work. Here are some such fascinating facts about this big cat species. Did you know? The roar of an adult male lion can be heard from 5 miles or 8 kilometers away. When lions are kept in captivity, they are also bred with other big cats like tigers, leopards, or jaguars. The resulting hybrids are referred to as ligers, tigons, leopons, or jaglions. Female lions are attracted more to male lions with darker manes. Simba, weighing 380 kilograms, is the heaviest lion on record to date. He was kept captive at Colchester Zoo in England. While walking, the heels of a lion do not touch the ground. Lions have to protect their dead prey from hyenas and vultures so that it can serve as another meal for them. Cubs and young lions do not take part in hunting, but the adult lions train them by showing them the stalking behavior. The cubs start training in hunting when they are 1 or 2 years old. Lions have a denture formula of 3.1.3.1 over 3.1.2.1 with a total of 30 teeth. Their canine teeth are exceptionally big and are used for hunting and killing the prey. Lions do not chew. They directly swallow the food after chopping or ripping it apart from the body of their prey. Lion cubs are born just like puppies and kittens and do not open their eyes until 1 week after birth. Cubs are entirely dependent on their mommies for feeding and nourishment in the initial 3 months of birth, after which they are introduced to meat. Lionesses do not entertain or tolerate any female lion from outside of their pride, as they have a fixed social unit comprising of their own family. When another male lion attacks or usurps a pride, he kills all the males in the cubs, but not the females. Lions are very sharp-sighted as they have 5 times better eyesight than human beings. Are lions at risk? Lions are among those at the top of the food chain and have no other predators. But is that entirely true? Unfortunately, no, because lions have predators too, and sadly it's us, humans. Here is some information about the risks that lions are at because of the human race. Lion hunting or trophy hunting is still legal in some countries. This is one of the leading causes of reduction in their population since 1880, when there were more than 1.2 million African lions in the world. These majestic big cats, especially the African lions, are also threatened due to a loss in their natural habitat. Lions are listed as vulnerable in the International Union for Conservation of Nature Red List of Threatened Species. We are left with less than 40,000 lions on our planet now. Asiatic lions are on the International Union for Conservation of Nature and the Red List of Endangered Species since 2008. Asiatic lions are found only in India's Gir Forest National Park and the surrounding areas in Gujarat state, which is the only habitat of lions in all of Asia. The population of lions living here is critically endangered. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more such amazing videos.
Welcome to Scientific Secret Channel. On this channel, you will find fact-related videos which will help you in increasing your knowledge. The tiger is the largest living cat species and a member of the genus Panthera. It is most recognizable for its dark vertical stripes on orange-brown fur with a lighter underside. It is an apex predator, primarily preying on ungulates such as deer and wild boar. Tigers are often looked as being one of the most beautiful yet ferocious animals, and perhaps this is a sole driving factor that makes them even more interesting creatures. But sadly, they have come to a verge of being categorized as endangered, thanks to the human sloppiness and prudence. As a wildlife lover with keen interest on large cats, I enjoy visiting wildlife sanctuaries, but the question remains, how well do I or we know about this exotic animal? We're often clouded by many misconceptions with other large cat species, and hopefully you'll learn something about them through this blog, where I've listed some facts about tigers. Spoiler alert, you will be knowing some of the facts already, but what the age asterisk is for. 1. Tigers are the largest amongst other wildcats. You probably knew this, that Royal Bengal tigers are the largest amongst other wildcats, but did you also know that the male tigers weigh up to 300 kilograms? Jez, that's like weighing a group of 6 average people. All they have to do is sit on top of you licking their paws. You'd be dead instantly. 2. A punch from a tiger may kill you. Leaving aside tigers' enormous body size, just look at their front hands and legs. If you have a pet tiger and a brutal enemy, you might as well send them for a fist fight. Kidding, you cannot have a pet tiger. It's illegal. It is said that one swipe from a tiger's front hand is enough to kill a person or an animal, or at least break one's bones. Tigers are nocturnal animals. It is not necessarily true that all tigers are nocturnal, but yes, they do prefer engaging in most of their hunting activities at night. The reason behind this is that tigers prefer avoiding human conflict during daylight and also patrol around their territory at night. Why? Tiger cubs are born blind and only half of the cubs survive. The saddest part is that tiger cubs are born blind and only a few survive. Literally, the newborn cubs can't see anything. They only follow the scent of their mother. Since they are born blind and can't keep up, most of them die of hunger or cold. Some even get eaten by male tigers to make the tigress available for mating. That's just insane. Tigers love to swim and play in the water. Unlike the domestic cats, its larger version enjoys spending time in the water, and they love to swim for hours. Since cubs, female tigers encourage or help learn the art of hunting, they even have the ability to kill in the water. And as adults, it is said that they can swim for several kilometers, and even have reported one to swim for 30 kilometers in just a day. Tigers live for about 25 years. The life expectancy of tigers is between 20 to 25 years, whether they are kept in captivity or in the wild. However, most die before the age of 20, like, for instance, the death of a 19-year-old Makli in Ranthambore National Park, Rajasthan, India. The oldest living tiger so far was 25-year-old Flavel, a circus rescue, sheltered in a zoo in Tampa, Florida. A group of tigers are called an ambush or streak. The tigers are forced into unnatural situations where they are to share or stay put under certain areas in a man-made environment. That's when they are called an ambush or streak. Even a tigress with her cubs is called an ambush. Tigers can mate with other big cats. Tigers can also mate with other big cats. For example, if a male tiger mates with a female lion, the hybrid-born animal is known as a tiger. They are the largest cat species and can grow bigger than a liger, which is a mixed breed of a male lion and a female tiger. The height of a liger is about 4.5 feet while on all four legs and about 6 feet tall when standing. Note, you can find tigons in at least 9 countries that include the USA, Czech Republic, China, Iran, Russia, India, UAE and Argentina. Crossbreeding of tigers is banned in Taiwan. Tigers have antiseptic saliva. Perhaps a good side of tigers is that they have antiseptic saliva, so whenever you get a bruise and want to disinfect them, visit the doctor tiger. Just kidding. Usually what they Tigers can sprint at over 60 km/h. Not the fastest runner in the animal kingdom, but the fact that tigers have very strong legs makes them sprint more or less than 60 km/h, but it is only possible for short distances. Tiger stripes are also found on their skin. Most of you may not know this, but most of the cat species have stripes on their fur as well as on their skin. It is actually true that similar to human fingerprints, the unique pattern of stripes on tigers acts like their identity. Even if you shave off the fur of tigers or house cats, you will still see the stripes. Note, do not try this at home with domestic pets. Tigers rarely roar and are humble towards their group. I know by generous, you must be like, what? But just so you know, tigers are one of the most humble species, unlike lions. No offense. Often it is seen in the wildlife that the male tigers allow the female and cubs to eat first. Tiger's urine smells like buttered popcorn. Here's an interesting fact. The smell that emits from tiger's urine smells like buttered popcorn. Don't get tempted because it also signifies a warning sign to in their territory. Tigers prefer to hunt by ambush, one of the most common knowledge to any wildlife lovers. Wild animals enjoy a surprise kill, but not as much as tigers. Due to striped camouflage, they hide behind thick bushes and attack their victim from behind. It is also said that tigers are less likely to attack when we see them. In fact, most of the villages in India wear a face mask on the back of their head just to trick the tigers. Tigers are solitary creatures. It is true, tigers are considered solitary animals. Unlike the sight of multiple tigers kept in one cage in zoos, you are less likely to spot the same age group of tigers roaming together in the wild. Tigers like to stay alone. They are often observed taking a leisure walk all by themselves, or perhaps building his strategies for his next meal. LOL. Tigers have a diverse diet. The tigers have a varied diet and can feast on anything that comes its way, be it a wild boar, deer or antelope, rodent, bear, bird, rhino, crocodile, buffalo, and even their own group of cats like leopards. They even eat fish. Tigers can imitate the call of other animals. I had that same expression, and it aroused me to dig deeper and found a positive answer. They certainly can. Hunting by mimicry is an added advantage to animals. It has been said that tigers make a book sound similar to that of sambar that draws these innocent animals into the trap and get ambushed. Tigers do not normally view humans as a prey. Tigers tend to attack humans only when they feel threatened unless you look delicious. Humor. But on a serious note, we cannot deny that fact. There have been reports on tigers killing people in rural places, so it is best to stay away from their territory. If you come across such situations, it is best to walk backwards, constantly eyeing the tiger, as mentioned earlier, as they mostly kill in ambush. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more such amazing videos. Welcome to Scientific Secret Channel. On this channel, you will find fact-related videos which will help you in increasing your knowledge. An alligator is a crocodilian in the genus Alligator of the family Alligatoridae. The two extant species are the American alligator and the Chinese alligator. Additionally, several extinct species of alligator are known from fossil remains. Alligators are large reptiles and members of the order Crocodilia. The two existing species of alligators and the many worldwide species of crocodiles are closely related, and people often Alligator jaws can exert up to 1,000 pounds of pressure. Alligators typically live between 30 to 35 years in the wild and approximately 50 in captivity. Alligators are considered a keystone to their environment, meaning they are essential to the health of the ecosystem they inhabit. Alligators enjoy warm water and warm weather. They are often found lying in the sun and will cool themselves off by opening their mouths to release stored heat. What is interesting about an alligator? Before you embark on your airboat ride, check out these alligator fun facts. Alligators cannot digest salt, therefore they can only live in freshwater environments like ponds, marshes, wetlands and swamps. Male alligators can grow up to 15 feet, and female alligators can grow up to 9 feet. Can alligators jump out of water? That's because alligators can leap up to 5 feet out of the water to snack their dinner. They do this by pushing themselves up with their tails. It's an incredible sight to see, as long as you're a safe distance away while watching it. Do alligators need water? While alligators can tolerate salt water for a few hours or even days, they are primarily freshwater animals, living in swampy areas, rivers, streams, lakes and ponds. How many teeth does an alligator have? A mature alligator has 80 conical-shaped teeth. They have no molars for crushing and grinding food, therefore they swallow their food whole. Lost teeth are replaced. An alligator may go through 2,000 to 3,000 teeth in its lifetime. What are alligators scared of? Typically, alligators are afraid of humans, says Nell. They have been hunted since the Europeans got to the US, and they almost went extinct. A 2010 report tallied all the reported alligator attacks over the 81 years from 1928 to 2009. What does alligator poop look like? It can be up to 5 or 6 inches in length and over 2 inches in diameter, rounded at both ends, light grey when fresh and drying to almost white. Scat really stinks, even after drying up. Found near water, scat may have no recognizable shape but contains fish bones and scales and pieces of shell. Oily, tar-like appearance. How smart is a gator? They might have a reputation for being tough, but alligators are among the most attentive parents in the reptile world, remaining with their young for as long as 3 years. They're also highly intelligent and have been known to use tools. What are alligators known for? Alligators play an important role in their wetland ecosystems by creating small ponds known as alligator holes. Alligator holes retain water during the dry season and provide habitats for other animals. Alligators are apex predators that also eat fruit. Do loud noises scare alligators? Alligators are very territorial animals, especially during the spring mating season. Female alligators closely guard their babies for the first few months and will exhibit extremely aggressive behavior when protecting their young. If you are approached by an alligator, make a loud noise to scare it away. What's the biggest alligator ever caught? Well, the current world record alligator was taken by Manly Stokes of Thomaston in August 2014. It measured 15 feet 9 inches long and weighed 1,011.5 pounds. Can a human swim faster than a crocodile? Saltwater crocodiles can swim at 15 to 18 miles per hour in short bursts, which is around 3 times as fast as the fastest human swimmers. How long can an alligator live? Well, the American alligator can live anywhere from 30 to 50 years. Do crocodiles swim in the ocean? They are poor swimmers, and despite their name, they inhabit freshwater as well as estuaries. Although crocodiles spend most of their life in saltwater, they are not considered marine animals as they rely on land for food and water. Can alligators climb fences? You may wonder, can alligators climb fences? Just have a look at this video. Alligators can climb chain link fences, period. Some of them can climb a 5 feet high chain link fence without any major difficulty. However, it's not typical. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more such amazing videos.
Welcome to Scientific Secret Channel. On this channel, you will find fact-related videos which will help you in increasing your knowledge. Hares and jackrabbits, leopards, avoid detection, hares move close to the ground, their ears lie flat on their backs. These speedy animals are capable of reaching 70 kilometers, or 43 miles, an hour. Hares are small mammals related to rabbits, belonging to the same family, the Horridae. There are 32 species of hare. Hare species are native to Africa, Eurasia, America, and the Japanese archipelago. They are found all over the world, except Antarctica. The favorite habitat of the hare is in meadows, fields, and clearings. Hares usually live from 4 to 8 years in the wild, but they can live for as long as 12 years. If you think hares are the same as rabbits, you're jumping to the wrong conclusion. There are significant differences in physical appearance, behavior, and even lifestyles. Hares are born with fur and are larger than rabbits. They usually have taller hind legs, longer ears. Rabbits make their homes in burrows underground, while hares make nests above ground. Its head and body length range from 40 to 75 centimeters or 16 to 30 inches, with a tail length of 3.9 to 11 centimeters or 1.5 to 4.3 inches. The body mass is typically between 1.4 and 5 kilograms, or 3 and 11 pounds. The hare's elongated ears range from 6.2 to 11.0 centimeters, or 2.4 to 4.3 inches, from notch to tip. Coat color: brown, grey, tan, white, black. Some hares, such as the snowshoe hare, Lepus americanus, and southern populations of the Arctic hare, Lepus arcticus, change color with the seasons. In the winter, these animals have white fur to blend in with the snow. After the spring molt, the fur is replaced with a shorter grey-brown fur. Hares are quite solitary, whereas rabbits are social animals. Hares are nocturnal, feeding and traveling most at night, and sleeping during the day. They use shallow resting hollows in fields or long grass called thorns. To avoid detection, hares move close to the ground, and their ears lie flat on their backs. These speedy animals are capable of reaching 70 kilometers, or 43 miles, an hour. They have powerful hind legs that can propel them on leaps of more than 3 meters, or 10 feet. Hares are also excellent swimmers. Their upper lips are split, concealing a pair of long front incisors that never stop growing. Hares must keep their teeth ground down by constant gnawing and chewing. Hares are herbivorous and prefer to eat grass and other plant life, but they also supplement their diets with fruits, vegetables, seeds, nuts, and some fungi. Hares have an excellent sense of smell, hearing, and vision. They have nearly 360 degrees panoramic vision, allowing them to detect predators from all directions. They can see everything behind them and only have a small blind spot in front of their nose. A male hare is called a jack, and a female is a jill. A hare less than 1 year old is called a leveret. The collective noun for a group of hares is a drove. Normally shy animals, hares change their behavior in spring, when they can be seen in broad daylight chasing one another around meadows. This appears to be competition between males to attain dominance and hence more access to breeding females. During this spring frenzy, hares can be seen boxing. This is usually not competition between males, but a female hitting a male, either to show she is not yet ready to mate or as a test of his determination. After a while, she will stop boxing and allow the male to be her mate. The gestation period is about 42 days, and a female gives birth anywhere from 1 to 8 leverets at a time. A female can bear 3 litters a year. The female nests in a depression on the surface of the ground rather than in a burrow. The young are active as soon as they are born. Young hares are adapted to the lack of physical protection relative to that afforded by a burrow, by being born fully furred and with eyes open. They are hence precocious and are able to fend for themselves soon after birth. By contrast, related rabbits have young born blind and hairless. Due to the size and speed of the hare is generally not a first choice meal for many predators, although there are a number of animals that will hunt hares. The predators of the hare include large birds of prey, foxes, coyotes, wolves, lynx, wild dogs,
this channel, you will find fact-related videos which will help you in increasing your knowledge. Dolphins are undoubtedly some of the most admired and well-known ocean animals in the world, for good reason. With their cute smiles, incredible acrobatic skills, and likeness to humans, dolphins have caught the attention of people for millennia. Despite their popularity, there's a lot that people don't know about these marine mammals. That's why we're serving up some of the most fascinating dolphin facts around. Any scuba diver or free diver that's ever had the opportunity to share the underwater world with a dolphin, or the dolphins, will certainly tell you that it was one of the best experiences they've ever had. These dolphin facts will most likely make you love dolphins even more than you already do. Here are 10 fun facts about dolphins. 1. Nearly 40 different dolphin species inhabit the waters of the world. While most species of dolphins live in coastal areas of tropical and temperate oceans, there are 5 species that live in freshwater rivers, including blue and pink river dolphin. Dolphins are carnivores with a variety of fish, squid, and crustaceans included in their list of prey. A dolphin that weighs 260 pounds, or 118 kilograms, eats approximately 33 pounds, or 15 kilograms, of fish per day. Known for their playful behavior, dolphins are highly intelligent. They are as smart as apes, and the evolution of their larger brains is surprisingly similar to humans. In fact, they are said to be the second most intelligent mammals after humans. Dolphins can recognize themselves in the mirror and call each other unique names. Dolphins belong to the scientific order called cetaceans, which also includes whales, their closest relatives. In the Delphinidae, or dolphin, family, orcas are the largest species of dolphin. They are highly social animals, primarily living in groups that even play together. Large pods of dolphins, called superpods, can be 1,000 members or more. These marine mammals give live birth, similar to humans, except the baby is born tail first. Depending on the species, dolphin gestation takes somewhere between 9 and 17 months. After giving birth, dolphins are incredibly maternal. The mother helps the calf to the surface for its first breath, and they've even been observed nestling and cuddling with their young. Depending on the species, dolphin calves or babies nurse for up to 2 years. A calf may stay with its mother for anywhere from 3 to 8 years. While dolphins have no sense of smell, they make up for this with their other extraordinary senses. They have acute eyesight both in and out of the water. Dolphins have a well-developed sense of touch. They hear frequencies 10 times the upper limit of adult humans, and they expertly use dolphin echolocation to locate faraway or hidden things using sound waves and echoes. Dolphins have few natural enemies. Unfortunately, humans are their main threat. Polluted habitats, being caught as bycatch in commercial fisheries, and targeted hunting are the main threats that face dolphins worldwide. Sadly, in just 2006, the Yangtze River dolphin became functionally extinct. Because dolphins are mammals, they need to come to the surface to breathe. Unlike land mammals that breathe and eat through their mouths, dolphins have separate holes for each task. Dolphins eat through their mouths and breathe through their blowholes. This prevents dolphins from sucking up water into their lungs when eating, reducing the risk of drowning. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more such amazing videos, which will help you in increasing your knowledge. The giraffe is an African artiodactyl mammal, the tallest living terrestrial animal and the largest ruminant. It is traditionally considered to be one species, Giraffa camelopardalis, with 9 subspecies. Giraffes are the tallest animals in the world. Males can grow up to 18 feet or 5.5 meters tall. A group of giraffes is called a tower. No one has ever seen a giraffe swimming. Giraffes only need 5 to 30 minutes of sleep in a 24-hour period. Giraffes make no sound, not because they can't, but because they choose not to. The giraffe's neck can measure up to 6 feet or 1.8 meters long. Giraffes only need to drink once every few days. Most of the water comes from all the plants they eat. Giraffe tongues grow up to 21 inches or 53 centimeters in length. A giraffe's spots are like human fingerprints. No 2 individual giraffes have exactly the same pattern. The giraffe's 5.8 meters tall, or 19 feet, giraffes are the tallest animal on land, thanks to their unusually long necks. This idea has been around since 1809, when French naturalist Jean-Baptiste Lamarck suggested that the giraffe's long neck evolved from its continual striving to reach food. How fast can giraffes run? They can reach speeds of up to 60 kilometers per hour. Can giraffes bend their necks? Even worse, giraffes can't simply bend their necks forward. They must awkwardly splay their forelegs and bend their knees before they can lower their necks to the ground for a drink. Giraffes only need to drink once every few days to survive the savannah. What animals are taller than a giraffe? Elephants are plenty big and pretty tall too. Next to the giraffe in terms of height is the elephant, specifically the African bush elephant, or Loxodonta africana. Males of this species have a shoulder height of 10.5 to 13 feet. How strong are giraffes' necks? Their necks tend to average about 6 feet long, and supporting such a length requires powerful muscles and big bones. That causes their necks to be heavy, usually between 500 and 600 pounds. Why are giraffes' tongues black? The darker color is a result of the extra melanin that is present. It helps to prevent sunburns and can protect them. The end of their tongue tends to be black and maybe more pink or purple than the top, since that portion is not as exposed to the sun. The melanin acts as a sort of natural sunscreen. How tall is a female giraffe? Giraffes are the tallest land animals. Female giraffes are up to 14 feet tall and weigh up to 1,500 pounds. Meanwhile, males are up to 18 feet tall and can weigh 3,000 pounds. Which animal has the longest neck? Among living animals, adult bull giraffes have the longest necks, capable of reaching about 8 feet or 2.4 meters long. No other living creature exceeds half this length. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more such amazing videos. Welcome to Scientific Secret Channel. On this channel you will find fact-related videos which will help you in increasing your knowledge. Black rhinos, or Diceros bicornis, are one of the most iconic and endangered species of rhino. Their mating behavior, though less frequently observed in the wild due to their elusive nature, is a fascinating subject. Understanding their mating rituals offers insights into their complex social structure and reproductive strategies. This script delves into the intriguing mating process of black rhinos, highlighting their courtship behaviors, mating process, and the challenges they face. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more such amazing videos. Welcome to Scientific Secret Channel. On this channel, you will find fact-related videos which will help you in increasing your knowledge. The chimpanzee, also known as the common chimpanzee, or simple chimp, is a species of great ape native to the forest and savannah of tropical Africa. It has 4 confirmed subspecies and a 5th proposed subspecies. The chimpanzee and the closely related bonobo are classified in the genus Pan. Chimpanzees are great apes found across Central and West Africa. Along with bonobos, they are our closest living relatives, sharing 98.7% of our genetic blueprint. Humans and chimps are also thought to share a common ancestor who lived some 7 to 13 million years ago. Chimpanzees are one of 4 types of great apes. Great apes are chimpanzees, bonobos, gorillas, and orangutans. Wild chimpanzees only live in Africa. Humans and chimpanzees share 95 to 98% of the same DNA. Biologically, chimpanzees are more closely related to humans than they are to gorillas. Chimpanzees and other species, including some types of birds, make and use tools. For a long time, scientists thought human beings were the only ones who made tools. Chimpanzees use more tools for more purposes than any other creatures except humans. In captivity, chimpanzees can be taught human languages such as ASL or American Sign Language. A female chimp named Washo knew more than 240 signs. Interestingly, chimpanzees can catch or be infected with human diseases. Chimpanzees in the wild rarely live longer than 50 years. Captive chimps can live more than 60 years. Chimpanzees sometimes hunt and eat small mammals such as bush bugs or monkeys. They also eat fruit, nuts, seeds, blossoms, leaves, and many kinds of insects. Chimpanzees have a wide variety of tastes and are able to live in a wide variety of habitats, unlike gorillas and orangutans who have narrower diets. Different chimpanzee groups use tools in different ways. Chimpanzees of the Thai forest in Côte d'Ivoire crack open nuts with rocks, for example, while the Gonga chimps have never been seen doing this. One of the chimpanzee calls is the pantoot. Each individual has his or her own distinctive pantoot so that the chimp can be identified with precision. Chimpanzees laugh when they play. Chimps groom each other. Grooming helps relations within the community and calms nervous or tense chimps. When chimpanzees are angry or frightened, their hair stands on end. Male chimpanzees show their power in displays. Their hair stands on end so they look bigger, they scream, stamp their feet, and go on a tear, dragging branches or hurling rocks. This may scare other chimpanzees and keep them from picking a fight. Mothers and dependent young, up to age 7 or so, are always together. Chimpanzees communicate much like humans do, by kissing, embracing, patting on the back, touching hands, and tickling. When a mother dies, her orphaned offspring may be unable to survive. But older siblings often adopt their orphaned brothers or sisters, and occasionally, infants are adopted by chimps not related to them. Infant chimpanzees have a white tail tuft that disappears after their childhood. Chimpanzees walk on all 4s and have longer arms than legs. They are called knuckle walkers because they use their knuckles for support. Like humans, chimps have opposable thumbs and opposable big toes, which allow them to grip things with their feet. At Gombe National Park, the site of Jane Goodall's research, adult males weigh between 90 and 115 pounds. They're about 4 feet tall when standing upright. Females are slightly smaller. Chimpanzees in West Africa and those in captivity may be larger. Chimpanzees are not meant to be pets. A full-grown chimpanzee has 5 or 6 times the strength of a human being. Chimpanzees are endangered. There are probably between 172,000 and 300,000 chimpanzees remaining in the wild. Chimps can be found in about 21 African countries, mostly in Central Africa. Most chimps live in rainforest areas on what used to be the equatorial forest belt. Sadly, the rainforests in Africa are being cut down, leaving only patches of forest where the belt once stretched continuously. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more such amazing videos.
An alligator is a papillion in the genus Alligator of the family Alligatorini. The 2 extant species are the American alligator
are a select group of proboscideans belonging to the family Elephantidae. They are, without a doubt, the largest existing land animals. 3 living species are currently recognized: the African bush elephant, the African forest elephant, and the Asian elephant. The word elephant comes from the Greek word elephas, which means ivory. The gestation period of elephants is 22 months. Baby elephants weigh around 100 kilograms on average. The babies can stand up shortly after being born. The average lifespan of an elephant is from 50 to 70 years. Male African elephants can reach 3 meters tall and weigh between 4,000 to 7,500 kilograms. Asian elephants are slightly smaller, reaching 2.7 meters tall and weighing 3,000 to 6,000 kilograms. Elephants spend between 12 to 15 Without them, many of the plants we rely on would struggle to reproduce, leading to a domino effect on the entire ecosystem.
So the next time you see a bee buzzing around, remember that these tiny insects are doing incredible work to keep our planet thriving. They're more than just honeymakers. They're environmental heroes. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed learning about bees, don't forget to give this video a thumbs
Butterflies are insects in the macrolepidoptera clade Lopalocera in the order Lepidoptera, which also includes moths. Adult butterflies have large, often brightly colored wings, conspicuous, fluttering flight. From those small cabbage whites to the largest swallowtails, there are thousands of unique and beloved butterfly species. Many of us see them outside every day in the spring and summer, but how much do we know about these colorful insects? Here are 10 fascinating facts to consider next time you cross a butterfly's path. 1. There are more than 17,500 recorded butterfly species around the world, 750 of which can be found in the U.S. 2. Butterflies and moths are part of the class of insects in the order Lepidoptera. Butterflies are flying insects with large scaly wings. Like all insects, they have 6 jointed legs and 3 body parts: the head, the thorax, and the abdomen. Wings are attached to the thorax, and they also have a pair of antennae, compound eyes, and an exoskeleton. 3. Cabbage white, seen above, is the most common butterfly in the U.S. Although it appears mostly white with black markings on the top of its wings, underneath those wings are yellowish wings. These butterflies have a wingspread of just about 2 inches. Males have only 1 spot on each wing, while females have 2. As you probably know, you can find cabbage whites in most open spaces, including gardens, roadsides, parks, and cities. 4. Monarch butterflies migrate to get away from the cold. However, they are the only insect that migrates an average of 2,500 miles to find a warmer climate. The iconic North American monarch has been greatly affected by extreme weather events, going through drastic dips and spikes in numbers over the past several decades. The overall pattern continues to point downward, with 95% population decline over the last 20 years, but conservation efforts have been noted. There were more monarch butterflies migrating in 2015 than there were in 2018. Monarchs are not the only butterfly that migrate. Painted lady, American lady, red admiral, cloudless sulfur, skipper, sachem, question mark, clouded skipper, fiery skipper, and horny plover are among the other butterflies that also migrate, but not as far as the monarchs. The common buckeye butterfly is one of the most striking butterflies, with its bold, multicolored eye spots and thick upper wing bars, all designed to frighten away any birds that might be tempted to chomp on it. If you look under its wings, you'll find a more abstract confusion of brown, orange, and beige. These insects are pretty common all over North and Central America, although you won't find them in the Pacific Northwest and the far north of Canada. The orange-barred sulfur butterfly is one that you can find all over the Americas and the Caribbean. It's very distinctive, being bright yellow with patches of orange marking both forewings and hind legs. Females tend to be bigger and darker than their male counterparts. And unusually, just like the adult butterflies, the caterpillars also have bright yellow bodies segmented by dark stripes. Speaking of caterpillars, how much do you know about the life cycle of a butterfly? The butterfly starts its life as an egg laid on the leaf. The caterpillar larva hatches from the egg and eats leaves or flowers. It loses its skin many times as it grows, increasing greatly in size. Eventually, it turns into a pupa or chrysalis, and finally a beautiful adult butterfly emerges, and the cycle continues. An adult butterfly has a very short life, just 3 to 4 weeks. However, the entire life cycle of a butterfly can range between 2 and 8 months, depending on the species. Some migratory butterflies, such as the North American monarch, can live as long as 7 to 8 months in one generation.
Can you eat as many chili peppers as a Chinese tree shrew? Probably not. A study found that these tree shrews are the only mammal aside from humans known to deliberately seek out spicy foods. Researchers in China found a mutation in the species' ion channel receptor, TRPV1, that makes it less sensitive to capsaicin, the hot chemical in chili peppers. This is the channel that acts as a pain receptor on the tongues and throats of mammals, alerting the brain when it comes in contact with harmful heat. But thanks to the genetic mutation, tree shrews don't feel as much pain from spicy food. Yalan Han, a of the University of Chinese Academy of Sciences, and colleagues knew that the Chinese tree shrew is closely related to primates and likes to eat spicy plants in its native habitat in the tropical rainforests of southeast China. For the study, the scientists captured 5 wild tree shrews and 6 wild mice, controls for the experiment, and collected samples of Piper bemeriifolium, a capsaicinoid-rich Chinese plant, from a local botanic garden. The scientists then synthesized the capsaicin from the plant and injected both of mammals with the substance. The team measured the animals' pain response by observing how much they licked the injection site. Not surprisingly, the mice licked the injection site more than the tree shrews. All the animal subjects were then humanely euthanized and decapitated, and their brains were observed via microscope according to the study published July 12th in the journal PLOS Biology. Between the tree shrews and mice, scientists found only a single amino acid allowed the tree shrews to eat spicy food without feeling intense pain. The researchers believe that the mutation that allows these shrews to munch on chili peppers is the same one responsible for their ability to eat P. bemeriifolium without feeling pain. Many plants have evolved to contain pungent chemicals that dissuade animals from eating them, but in this case, the tree shrew evolved the upper hand. We propose that this mutation is an evolutionary adaptation that enabled the tree shrew to acquire a tolerance for capsaicinoids, thus widening the range of its diet for better survival, Hahn said in the study. The duck-billed, considered one of the strangest mammals in the world, has become the latest to have its genetic code sequenced, revealing it to be a bizarre mix of mammal, bird, and reptile with very complex sexuality. While humans have 2 sex chromosomes, the X and Y, the platypus has 10, with 5 of each kind. An international team of scientists extracted DNA from a female platypus named Glennie, reading all 2.2 BN pairs of her genetic letters. Thought to have begun to diverge from other mammals 170 million years ago, the platypus has been regarded as the nearest thing biologists have to a missing link between the earliest reptiles and mammals. It has thick fur and produces milk for its young, yet the females lay eggs and the males produce venom, the only mammals to do so. When first discovered in Australia in 1798, the beaver-tailed animal caused such bemusement that the zoologist George Shaw declared it could well be a hoax. A study about them shows the platypus as both an evolutionary relic and pioneer. Chris Ponting, at the Medical Research Council's Functional Genomics Unit at Oxford University, said scientists had had the first chance to see if the platypus's weird appearance was reflected in its DNA. Lo and behold, we saw genes like those in lizards and birds, as well as some like those in other mammals. It has retained many genes other mammals lost from a time when all mammals looked much like lizards. Many of the animal's characteristics are now thought to have evolved independently. The venom, which is released from the male's hind leg spurs, is thought to have developed late in the animal's history. And the remarkable electrosensitive bill, which helps the platypus hunt underwater while its eyes and ears are covered, appeared long after the platypus split from its reptilian ancestors. The fact that the animal has 5X and 5Y chromosomes is the weirdest thing about a very weird animal. Bernie, a co-author on the paper, based at the European Bioinformatics Institute near Cambridge. In theory, it means there are 25 possible sexes, though in practice, that doesn't happen.
जोर से दें उत्कर्ष के शानदार रिजल्ट के बाद अब आप भी करें टॉपर्स की तरह रन मीटिंग तैयार। आज से ही दें SGPTI, RRB, नॉनसेट, स्टाफ नर्स, CHO, KGMU जैसे सभी नर्सिंग एग्जाम्स की अपनी तैयारी को नया आयाम। एनरोल।
The duck-billed platypus, considered one of the strangest mammals in the world, has become the latest to have its genetic code sequenced, revealing it to be a bizarre mix of mammal, bird, and reptile, with very complex sexuality. While humans have 2 sex chromosomes, the X and Y, the platypus has 10, 5 of each kind. An international team of scientists extracted DNA from a female platypus named Glennie, reading all 2.2 BN pairs of her genetic letters. Thought to have begun to diverge from other mammals 170 years ago, the platypus has been regarded as the nearest thing biologists have to a missing link between the earliest reptiles and mammals. It has thick fur and produces milk for its young, yet the females lay eggs and the males produce venom, the only mammals to do so. When first discovered in Australia in 1798, the beaver-tailed animal caused such bemusement that the zoologist George Shaw declared it could well be a hoax. A study about them shows the platypus as both an evolutionary relic and pioneer. Chris Ponting, at the Medical Research Council's Functional Genomics Unit at Oxford University, said scientists had had the first chance to see if the platypus's weird appearance was reflected in its DNA. Lo and behold, we saw genes like those in lizards and birds, as well as some like those in other mammals. It has retained many genes other mammals lost from a time when all mammals looked much like lizards. Many of the animal's stranger characteristics are now thought to have evolved independently. The venom, which is released from the male's hind leg spurs, is thought to have developed late in the animal's history. And the remarkable electrosensitive bill, which helps the platypus hunt underwater while its eyes and ears are covered, appeared long after the platypus split from its reptilian ancestors. The fact that the animal has 5X and 5Y chromosomes is the weirdest thing about a very weird animal, said Ewan Burney, a co-author on the paper based at the European Bioinformatics Institute near Cambridge. In theory, it means there are 25 possible sexes, though in practice, that doesn't happen.
For such great information, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you.
With its disproportionately large ears, slanted eyes, and pointy nose, the attractive little fennec fox, Vulpes zerda, is the national animal of Algeria and the nickname of the country's national football team, Les Fennecs. Also referred to as the desert fox, being a reference to its preferred habitat, the fennec is likely to be spotted in the arid regions of Algeria, as well as in other North African countries. The fennec is the world's smallest canid species and well adapted to thrive in the often harsh environment that is its home. Featuring creamy-colored, fluffy fur and weighing between 0.68 and 1.59 kg, the fennec is around 20 cm tall at the shoulder with a body length of between 24 and 41 cm. Its black-tipped tail can be up to 31 cm long, and its ears measure between 10 and 15 cm. The soles of the fennec's feet are covered in thick fur as a protection against the heat of the desert sand. As nocturnal animals, they usually spend the daylight hours in their dens or hidden in rock crevices or under bushes.
For such great information, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you.
Discovered in 1986 by Christian Lascaux, Moville Cave has remained sealed off from the outside world for an estimated 5.5 million years. Sealed beneath the Earth's surface, this unique ecosystem has been thriving in darkness, providing a rare glimpse into the resilience and adaptability of life under extreme conditions. Tucked away in southeastern Romania near Mangalia lies a unique and mysterious cave that has captivated the scientific community. Discovered in 1986 by Christian Lascu, Movil Cave has remained sealed off from the outside world for an estimated 5.5 million years. Sealed beneath the Earth's surface, this unique ecosystem has been thriving in darkness, providing a rare glimpse into the resilience and adaptability of life under extreme conditions. Movil Cave is an extraordinary subterranean habitat, around 300 meters long and approximately 60 meters deep. The cave's entrance is a narrow, vertical shaft, which has kept it isolated from the outside world. The air inside is toxic, with elevated levels of carbon dioxide, up to 100 times higher than the surface, and hydrogen sulfide, while oxygen levels are significantly lower. Despite these seemingly sterile conditions, a complex ecosystem has flourished in the cave. What sets Movil Cave apart from other subterranean habitats is the complete absence of sunlight, which means that life within the cave has adapted to rely on chemosynthesis instead of photosynthesis. Chemosynthetic bacteria, which form the base of the food chain, derive energy from the chemical reactions caused by the high concentrations of sulfur and other minerals in the cave's waters. These bacteria serve as the primary food source for a variety of invertebrates, including various species of worms, crustaceans, and spiders. Remarkably, over 48 species have been identified within the cave, and more than 30 are found nowhere else on Earth. The uniqueness of this ecosystem has led scientists to describe it as a natural laboratory for studying evolutionary processes and the limits of life in extreme environments. The cave's delicate ecosystem faces numerous challenges, including climate change, human-induced disturbances, and potential contamination from outside sources. Efforts to preserve and protect Movil Cave are crucial, as its inhabitants are highly specialized and may not be able to survive in other environments. Movil Cave is a testament to the resilience and adaptability of life, even in the most extreme and inhospitable environments. The study of this unique ecosystem not only sheds light on the limits of life on Earth, but also offers potential insights into the possibilities of life beyond our planet. As we continue to explore and understand the complexities of this hidden world, Movil Cave stands as a reminder of the astonishing diversity and adaptability of life on our planet.
For such great information, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you.
बच्चों के स्कूल खोलने की खुशी में कुछ मीठा हो जाए
कैडबरी डेयरी मिल्क कुछ अच्छा हो जाए कुछ मीठा हो जाए
Owls can't move their eyeballs. That's because owls don't have eyeballs at all. Instead, their eyes are shaped like tubes, held rigidly in place by bones called sclerotic rings. Human eye sockets, which hold spherical eyes, do not have sclerotic rings. Because owls can't roll their eyes around the way we do, they have to move their entire head to get a good look around. They frequently twist their head and bob and weave to expand their field of view. Owls can turn their necks about 211 km in either direction and 90 up and down without moving their shoulders. Although owls can't move their eyes, many other adaptations help these raptors spot prey. Owl eyes are huge. An owl's eyes can account for up to 3% of its entire body weight. Eyes account for about 0.03% of a human's body weight. There is one drawback to their large eyes. Owls are very far-sighted. They can't focus on objects that are too close. Instead, sensitive whisker-like bristles around their beaks help owls detect objects at close range. Owls have terrific binocular vision compared to other birds. Binocular vision describes the ability of animals with two eyes to see an object with both eyes at the same time, giving an animal increased depth perception. Like all birds of prey, an owl's eyes face the front. This allows them to have a much greater range of binocular vision than animals with eyes situated on the sides of their heads. An owl's field of view, for instance, is about 110 degrees, and about 64% of that is binocular. A sparrow, on the other hand, has a much larger field of view, up to 300 degrees. But their binocular vision is much more limited, sometimes only 10%. Most owls are nocturnal, meaning they are most active at night. Two adaptations help owls see well in the dark. First, owl eyes are dominated by densely packed retinal rods. All animal eyes have photoreceptors shaped like cones and rods. Retinal cones function best in bright light and are responsible for color vision. Rods are much more sensitive and function best in dim lights. Rods outnumber cones 30 to 1 in owl species, including the great horned owl and barn owl, enabling them to see better than humans in the nighttime darkness. Finally, owls have eyeshine. Eyeshine is a result of an animal's tapetum, a layer of tissue behind the retina that reflects visible light. This reflection dramatically increases the light available to the animal's photoreceptors and gives it superior night vision.
For such great information, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you.
कुछ सितारे सड़क को आसमान मानते हैं, चमकने के लिए मेहनत में जलना चाहते हैं, वक्त से पहले जाते हैं, ताकि आँख का हर सफर
Ilha de Queimada Grande, also known as Snake Island, is about 25 miles off the coast of Brazil. It is an island where no local would ever dare tread. Legend has it that the last fisherman who strayed too close to its shores was found days later adrift in his boat, lifeless in a pool of blood. The mysterious island is known as Ilha da Queimada Grande, and it is in fact so dangerous to set foot there that Brazil has made it illegal for anyone to visit. The danger on the island comes in the form of the golden lancehead snakes, a species of pit viper and one of the deadliest serpents in the world. The lanceheads can grow to be over 1.5 feet long, and it's estimated that there are between 2,000 and 4,000 snakes on the island, which, unsurprisingly, is known as Snake Island. The lanceheads are so venomous that a human bitten by one could be dead within an hour. Snake Island is uninhabited now, but people used to live there for a short period up until the late 1920s, when, according to legend, the local lighthouse keeper and his family were killed by vipers that slithered in through the windows. Today, the Navy periodically visits the lighthouse for upkeep and makes sure no adventurers are wandering too close to the island.
For such great information, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you.
With their threatening hoods and intimidating upright postures, cobras are some of the most iconic snakes on Earth. Their elegance, prideful stance, and venomous bite have made them both respected and feared. Cobras occur throughout Africa, the Middle East, India, Southeast Asia, and Indonesia, said Sarah Virnu, a herpetologist based in Madison, Wisconsin. The word comes from the Portuguese cobra de capello, which means hooded snake. There is some disagreement about what exactly a cobra is, and the number of cobra species ranges from 28 to about 270, depending on how a cobra is defined. Genetically, true cobras are members of the genus Naja. Still, according to Vietnam, the name cobra often references several species of snakes, most of which are in the venomous snake family Elapidae. Elpididae includes other snakes like coral snakes, kraits, and mambas. Many of these snakes either possess hoods or the ability to raise the upper part of their body. Cobras are elapids, poisonous snakes with hollow fangs fixed to the top jaw at the front of the mouth. These snakes cannot hold their fangs down on prey, so they inject venom through their fangs, according to the San Diego Zoo. They have an excellent sense of smell and night vision. In addition to their trademark hoods, cobras have round pupils and smooth scales. Colors vary widely from species to species. There are red, yellow, black, mottled, banded, and many other colors and patterns of the cobra. Cobras are giant snakes. Many species reach more than 6 feet long, 2 meters. According to Cape Snake Conservation, the forest cobra is the largest true cobra, reaching 10 feet, 3 aner, and Ash's spitting cobra is 9 feet, 2.7 meters, making it the world's most giant spitting cobra. The smallest species is the Mozambique spitting cobra, about 4 feet long, 1.2 meters. King cobras, the longest venomous snake, can reach 18 feet, 5.5 meters. The most well-known distinctive physical characteristic of cobras is their hood, said Mirna. When the snake spreads out its neck ribs, forming a flat need, we of its body near the heat. This creates a stunning and threatening spectacle.
For such great information, don't forget to like the video channel. Thank you.
Bears hibernate not because of the cold, but because of a lack of food during the winter months. Females have their babies during hibernation, midwinter, and mothers nurse their babies in the den until spring arrives. Even though a bear becomes pregnant, it does not mean she will have a baby that winter. Bears mate in the spring, and after a brief moment of embryo development, the female experiences delayed implantation. The embryo stops development for several months. If the mother has enough stored energy, fat, to last her and her babies through the winter, the embryo will implant and continue to develop into a baby. If she does not have enough stored energy, she will reabsorb the embryo and will not give birth that year. This adaptation ensures that the female bear will survive the long winter. Bears do not go into complete hibernation the way rodents do. Their body temperature drops by only 7 or 8 degrees centigrade, instead of freezing like a ground squirrel. Their heart rate slows from 50 beats per minute to about 10 beats per minute. Bears burn about 4,000 calories a day while in hibernation, which is why bears need to put on so much fat, fuel, before they go into hibernation. An adult male can curl up with over 1 million calories of energy stored in his rolls. Bears do not urinate or defecate during hibernation. Instead, bears reabsorb their urine and feces in the form of proteins. Bears can lose 25–40% of their body weight during hibernation, burning their fat for fuel. For such great information, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Ophiocordyceps unilateralis, zombie fungus, infects a carpenter ant. It grows through the insect's body, draining it of nutrients and hijacking its mind. Over a week, it compels the ant to leave the safety of its nest and ascend a nearby plant stem. It stops the ant at 25 centimeters, a zone with precisely the right temperature and humidity for the fungus to grow. It forces the ant to lock its mandibles around a leaf permanently. Eventually, it sends a long stalk through the ant's head, growing into a bulbous capsule full of spores. And because the ant typically climbs a leaf that overhangs its colony's foraging trails, the fungal spores rain down onto its sisters below, zombifying them. Maridel Fredrickson used a special microscope to julienne-infected ants into slices just 50 nanometers thick, 1,000th of the width of a human hair. She scanned each portion, compiled the images into a 3-dimensional model, and painstakingly annotated which bits were ant and fungi. It took 3 months to mark up just one muscle. Hughes teamed up with computer scientist Danny Chen, who trained artificial intelligence to distinguish ants from fungi to speed things up. When the fungus first enters its host, it exists as single cells that float around the ant's bloodstream, budding off new copies of themselves. But at some point, as Fredrickson's images show, these single cells start working together. They connect parasites were merely invading and destroying neuronal tissue, I don't think the manipulated behaviors that we observe would be as compelling as they are, says Charissa Becker from Central Florida. Something much more intricate must be going on. She notes that the fungus secretes many chemicals that could influence the brain from afar. For such great information, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you.
Velociraptors have been misunderstood ever since they were featured in Jurassic Park as giant scaly dinosaurs that hunted in packs and disemboweled prey with sickle-shaped claws. That portrayal got several things wrong. Velociraptors were feathered dinosaurs. They grew up to 100 pounds, about the size of a wolf, and they likely hunted solo, using their claws to clutch rather than slash prey when they roamed Central and Eastern Asia between about 74 million and 70 million years ago, during the late Cretaceous period. Researchers have long suspected that velociraptors were feathered rather than covered with reptilian scales. In 2007, a study published in the journal Science found that a Velociraptor mongoliensis fossil had quill knobs, bumps along its forearm, that anchor feather quills to the bone and are common in modern birds. Unlike many of its avian relatives, however, this dinosaur was earthbound. Not only were its arms too short for flying, but Velociraptor's wishbone, a forked bone between the neck and breast that generally serves as a spring to help birds fly, wasn't the right shape to support flapping wings. Instead, the 2007 study hypothesized that Velociraptor's feathers might have been an evolutionary leftover from smaller ancestors that could fly, or they might have served to attract mates, shield nests from the cold, or maneuver while running. More recently, scientists discovered Velociraptor's oldest known relative, a 3-foot-long fluffy dinosaur named Hesperornithoides misleri. Covered in feathers and sporting a sickle-shaped claw on each foot, this little hunter lived in the late Jurassic period, about 164 million to 145 million years ago. Though Hesperornithoides misleri was apparently unable to fly, its existence suggests that dinosaurs began to evolve feathers and wing-like arms millions of years before the first birds appeared. Velociraptors disappeared from the fossil record about 70 million years ago. A few million years later, a cataclysmic asteroid strike sparked an extinction event that wiped out the non-avian dinosaurs. For such great information, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Australia is home to a wide variety of animals and diverse habitats, Spiders are believed to have spent 300 million years sharpening their skills as well as staying alive and giving rise to new generations of spiderlings. They have emerged some 100 million years ago, an era predating backboned animals. Spiders are classed with arthropods. Almost all the species in arthropods have joint legs, and their external armor is hard and tough. Perhaps you'd be wondering as to how long do spiders live. Stick to the end, and you'll know what you want. Spiders alone claim the order Araneae. Currently, scientists have successfully found 38,000 species of spiders all around the world. It is still considered to be the tip of an iceberg, since equal numbers of spiders are believed as undiscovered. The widespread presence of spiders makes them a popular species. They are found in houses, gardens, forests, other terrestrial habitats, and caves around the world. The South American tarantulas, also called a bird-eating spider, is the largest spider species, averaging 10 centimeters in length, with a leg span of up to 7 centimeters. The smallest spiders rarely exceed 1 millimeter in length when adult. However, all these species are predators, but not all of them use venom to kill their prey.
Did you know honey में भी कैलोरीज है? अगर hot lemon water को sweet बनाना है, try sugar-free green. इसमें है 100% natural, zero calories stevia leaves के साथ. Sugar-free green, fitness का पहला कदम.
A wall in Bolivia is covered in thousands of dinosaur footprints, and it's becoming a major tourist attraction. Cal Orco, located 3 miles south of downtown Sucre in Bolivia, is home to the world's largest and most diverse collection of dinosaur footprints from the Cretaceous period. The limestone cliff hosts about 5,000 dinosaur footprints, with many dating back 68 million years. Discovered on the grounds of the local cement company Foncesa in 1985, the cliff was closed off to tourists after mining conditions and erosion began damaging the area. After 8 years of closures, tours started last year to allow visitors the opportunity to marvel at these footprints. From the Parque Cretacico, which hosts a museum and dinosaur models, fossils, and paleontological information, you can take a 1-hour guided tour to select areas of the wondrous paleontological site. The tour starts in the Parque Cretacico, where you're given a helmet as a safety requirement from the cement factory before going to the south part of the cliff, which hosts footprints of theropod carnivorous dinosaurs. Then you're taken through the cliff with your guide, who explains the history behind the sauropod, long-neck herbivores, footprints you see. There are tracks from entire herds of sauropods, ranging from 26 feet long to an impressive 65 feet. You'll also get to peek at underfoot prints, the oldest layer of prints, which date back 70 million years. The site contains the footprints of at least 8 different species and stands as an ever-changing record of history in the Cretaceous era.
A slew of Australian parrots is truly going down under in the tropical climate. Red-collared lorikeets, rainbow lorikeets, have been found stumbling around, falling off their perches, and showing signs similar to human drunkenness. Lisa Hansen, a veterinary surgeon at the Ark Animal
Hippopotamus amphibius, are large, round, water-loving animals that are native to Africa. The word hippopotamus comes from the Greek word for water horse, or river horse, although hippos and horses aren't closely related. The closest living relatives to hippos are pigs, whales, and dolphins. Hippos are very loud animals. Their snorts, grumbles, and wheezes have been measured at 115 decibels, about the same volume as you'd get when 15 feet, 4.6 seg, from the speakers of a rock concert. These booming creatures also use subsonic vocalizations to communicate. Hippos are aggressive and are considered very dangerous. They have large teeth and tusks that they use for fighting off threats, including humans. Sometimes their young fall victim to adult hippos' tempers. During a fight between two adults, a young hippo caught in the middle can be seriously hurt or even crushed. Though hippos move easily through the water, they can't actually swim. These animals glide through the water by pushing themselves off other objects, and they can stay underwater for up to 5 minutes without coming up for air, according to National Geographic.
The onagadori, roughly means honorable fowl, is a rare breed of long-tailed chickens from Japan. It was first thought to be a descendant of the shukoku, but recent modern genetic researches have already weakened this theory. The onagadori is recognized as the living national treasure of Japan. Until now, it's almost exclusive to its country of origin. The onagadori's trademark feature is the non-molting tail feathers that, if kept in the best conditions with high levels of animal husbandry, grow for the lifetime of the roosters. While the hens molt normally, as do the feathers that cover roosters' heads, breasts, backs, and legs. The onagadori has also long saddle feathers, and hens themselves show the signs of having a wealth of feathers. To be regarded as a long-tailed fowl, onagadori, the bird's tail must be at least 2 meter long. Otherwise, it might be regarded as a phoenix chicken, which is a descendant from the onagadori itself. Lengths of 12, 27 feet have been accomplished for the onagadori, making it the king of all long-tailed breeds of chickens. Onagadoras have single combs, white earlobes, and relatively medium-sized fine wattles. The hens are poor layers of light brown eggs, around 25 eggs per year, but they are known for being broody. The onagadori
up the 35,000 ants and termites they swallow whole each day. As the largest of all four anteater species, the giant anteater can reach 8 feet long from the tip of its snout to the end of its tail. It is covered in grayish-brown fur with white front legs, black stripes running from its chest to its back, and a bushy tail. Giant anteaters can be found throughout South and Central America, though their numbers have diminished considerably from the latter. To thrive, they need to be able to move throughout large areas with patches of forest. They can often be found in tropical and dry forests, savannas, and open grasslands, where the ants upon which they feed are abundant. The giant anteater uses its sharp claws to tear an opening into an anthill and put its long snout, sticky saliva, and efficient tongue to work. But it has to eat quickly, flicking its tongue up to 150 times per minute. Ants fight back with painful stings, so an anteater may spend only a minute feasting on each mound. Giant anteaters never destroy a nest, preferring to return and feed again in the future. These animals find their quarry not by sight. Theirs is poor, but by their sense of smell, which is 40 times more powerful than that of a human.
Hello everyone! Today we journey into the wild world of animal love stories. Animals, just like us, feel the powerful pull of love. It's a beautiful and surprising part of nature that brings new life into the world. From the smallest insects to the largest whales, animals experience love in their own special ways. Some animals have flashy dances, others sing sweet songs, and some even build cozy homes to attract a mate. Love in the animal kingdom is a fascinating and heartwarming spectacle. It reminds us that we are all connected by this basic instinct to find a partner and create a family. So, let's dive in and explore the wonderful world of animal romance. It's a reminder that the desire to find a partner and raise a family is something we share with all creatures, big and small. Get ready for some amazing stories. Finding love in the wild is no walk in the park. Animals face tough competition to find a mate. Imagine hundreds of animals all wanting the same partner. The environment can make things even harder. Droughts, floods, and lack of food can make it difficult for animals to meet and impress potential partners. Think about a male lion. He needs to prove he's the strongest to win over the lionesses. It's a tough jungle out there, but animals are incredibly resourceful. They've developed amazing ways to survive and find love against all odds. When it comes to love, animals have some serious moves. Courtship rituals are like nature's talent show. Take the peacock spider, for example. This tiny dancer puts on a dazzling show, raising its colorful abdomen like a fan and waving its legs in the air. It's all to impress the female spider watching nearby. And then there are the frogs. Male frogs croak, chirp, and sing their hearts out to attract females. Each species has its own special song, like a love ballad just for them. These displays of courtship are not just about looks or sounds. They're a way for animals to show they're healthy, strong, and ready to raise a family. Section 4. Love, it's not always what it seems. In the animal kingdom, love can be full of surprises. Some animals form partnerships that might seem strange to us. Take the French angelfish. These fish are inseparable and always travel in pairs. They're fiercely loyal and protect each other from danger. But here's the twist. They start their lives as females, and later, one of them transforms into a male. And then there are the seahorses. These delicate creatures have a unique way of showing love. The male seahorse carries the eggs in a pouch on his belly until they hatch. Talk about dedicated dads. These unusual partnerships remind us that love comes in all forms, and there's no one-size-fits-all approach in the animal kingdom. Section 5. Emperor penguins, a love story for the ages. Few animals show dedication like the emperor penguin. These amazing creatures live in the harshest conditions on Earth, the frozen Antarctic. When it's time to breed, they travel hundreds of miles to their traditional breeding grounds. The female lays a Section 6, love. It's a universal language. As we've seen, the animal kingdom is full of incredible love stories. From elaborate dances to incredible acts of devotion, animals have their own unique ways of finding and keeping a mate. These stories remind us that love is a universal language spoken by all creatures, big and small. It's a force that drives life on Earth, ensuring the survival of species, filling the world with beauty and wonder. So the next time you see a bird singing or a squirrel chasing its mate, remember that you're witnessing the magic of love in action. Do you have any favorite animal love stories? Share them with your friends and family, and let's keep the wonder of the natural world alive.
Wow, that's a big price tag. Well, you can circle to search anything. There, a black hole. Here's all about it.
Impressive, but guess what? I can do the same without burning a hole in pocket. Same brain, smaller bill. Flagship.
A race against time. The importance of black rhino mating. The black rhinoceros, a creature of immense power and prehistoric beauty, is tragically teetering on the brink of extinction. These majestic animals, with their distinctive horns and rugged appearance, have roamed the earth for millions of years. With dwindling numbers, every successful mating is a victory, a crucial step towards ensuring the survival of this magnificent species. Each pairing brings hope, a chance to bolster their fragile population. The intricate and often dramatic mating rituals of the black rhino are not merely a spectacle of nature, they are a testament to the species' resilience and a beacon of hope for their future. These rituals, filled with tension and determination, highlight the strength and perseverance of these animals. The fate of the black rhino rests precariously on a knife's edge. Their survival is a delicate balance, threatened by numerous external factors. Their numbers, once plentiful across the African savanna, have been decimated by human greed and encroachment. Poaching and habitat loss have taken a severe toll on their population. The urgency of their plight cannot be overstated. Conservation efforts are critical to their survival. Each new calf born represents a triumph against extinction, a testament to the unwavering spirit of these ancient creatures. These newborns symbolize a glimmer of hope, a future where black rhinos can thrive once more. A matter of territory marking and competition amongst males. The African savanna echoes with the silent language of scent and territorial dominance. Male black rhinos, fiercely independent and driven by instinct, mark their territories with an unmistakable message: stay away. This potent cocktail of urine and dung serves as a warning to rivals and a beacon to potential mates. Such prime real estate, however, is a coveted prize, and competition amongst males is often fierce and unforgiving. The clash of horns, a primal struggle for dominance, reverberates across the savanna. These battles, though perilous, are a testament to the raw power and unwavering determination that fuel the survival of the fittest. The female's choice, courtship and selection in the wild. While male rhinos may engage in territorial battles, the power of choice ultimately rests with the females. They are the discerning architects of their own destiny, carefully evaluating potential mates based on strength, size, and genetic fitness. Courtship is a delicate dance, a blend of aggression and subtle cues. Females signal their receptiveness through a combination of scent marking and vocalizations, a symphony of whistles and snorts that echo across the savanna. Males, eager to impress, engage in displays of mock aggression, a combination of head thrashing and mock charges designed to showcase their strength and virility. Section 4, New Life, Copulation, Birth, and the Challenges of Raising Young. The culmination of this intricate dance of courtship and competition is the act of copulation, a testament to the enduring power of nature's design. This process is not just a fleeting moment, but a significant event that ensures the continuation of the species. Black rhino mating is a protracted affair, a testament to the species' commitment to successful reproduction. The pair often stays together for days, engaging in repeated mating sessions to increase the chances of conception. The bond between mother and calf is a testament to the strength of maternal instinct. This bond is crucial for the calf's survival, as the mother provides not only nourishment, but also protection from predators. Following a gestation period of 15 to 17 months, a remarkably long duration in the animal kingdom, a single calf is born. This extended gestation period Section 5, Hope on the Horizon, Conservation Efforts and the Future of the Black Rhino. The future of the black rhino hangs precariously in the balance, but there is hope on the horizon. Despite the challenges, there are numerous success stories that inspire optimism. Dedicated conservationists and organizations are working tirelessly to protect these magnificent creatures from the relentless tide of poaching and habitat loss. Their efforts span across various regions, employing innovative techniques and strategies. Their efforts are a testament to the enduring power of human compassion and our responsibility to safeguard the planet's biodiversity. These initiatives not only focus on the rhinos, but also on the ecosystems they inhabit. Through a combination of anti-poaching patrols, habitat restoration, and community outreach programs, we are slowly but surely turning the tide. Education and awareness campaigns are also crucial in garnering public support. The road to recovery is long and arduous, but with continued dedication and global cooperation, we can ensure that the thunder of rhino hooves continues to resonate across the African savannah for generations to come. Every small victory brings us one step closer to a brighter future for the black rhino. Hey there! Did you know your skin is the largest organ in your body? Yes, you heard that right. It covers about 20 square feet and makes up 16% of your body weight. But there's more to it than just size. Let's dive into some amazing facts about your skin. Firstly, your skin has three main layers. The outermost layer, the epidermis, acts as a barrier against germs and UV rays. It also contains melanocytes, which give your skin its color. Next, we have the dermis, packed with blood vessels, nerve endings, and sweat glands. This layer is what keeps your skin elastic and strong thanks to collagen and elastin fibers. Finally, the hypodermis, or subcutaneous tissue, is the deepest layer. It's mainly fat and connective tissue, providing insulation and cushioning. Now, did you know your skin helps regulate body temperature? Through sweating and adjusting blood flow, your skin keeps you cool or warm as needed. Plus, it's packed with sensory receptors, so you can feel touch, pressure, and temperature changes. Your skin also plays a vital role in vitamin D synthesis when exposed to sunlight. And let's not forget, it's your first line of defense against infections, thanks to specialized immune cells. But wait, there's more. Your skin is constantly renewing itself. You shed about 30,000 to 40,000 skin cells every minute, amounting to nearly 9 pounds of skin each year. And here's a fun fact. Your skin varies in thickness. It's thickest on your feet and thinnest on your eyelids. Amazing, right? So there you have it. Your skin is a truly remarkable organ, working tirelessly to protect and sustain you. Next time you look at your skin, give it a little appreciation. It's doing a lot more than you might think. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Stay curious, folks. Deep in the lush rainforests of Central Africa, a fascinating social structure unfolds within the gorilla family. These gentle giants live in cohesive groups known as troops, typically consisting of 5 to 30 individuals. At the helm of this intricate society stands the silverback, a mature male easily recognizable by the distinctive silver hair on his back. This silverback is not merely a leader, he is the protector, the provider, and the undisputed patriarch. He determines the troops' movements, mediates conflicts, and holds exclusive mating rights to the females within his group. Beneath the silverback in the social hierarchy are the blackbacks, younger adult males yet to attain the silverback status. Blackbacks play a vital role in the troops' dynamics, providing additional strength for defense against predators or rival troops. The remaining members of the troop consist of adult females and their offspring, who form the core of the gorilla family. The social structure of a gorilla troop is a testament to the complex and fascinating nature of these primates. The hierarchy within the troop highlights the intricate web of relationships that govern gorilla society. Within the gorilla troop, the silverback's dominance extends to reproduction, but the process of courtship and mating is not without its subtleties. As females reach sexual maturity, their bodies undergo cyclical changes, signaling their readiness to mate. The most obvious sign of a female gorilla's receptivity is estrus, a period of heightened fertility. During this time, she may become more attentive to the silverback, following him closely and engaging in gentle grooming. The female's genital area may also swell and change color, providing a visual cue to the silverback of her reproductive status. The The silverback responds to these signals with displays of his strength and virility, such as chest beating and mock aggression. These displays serve to both attract the female and intimidate any potential rivals, reinforcing the silverback's exclusive mating rights. Once a female gorilla conceives, a new chapter unfolds in the life of the troop. The gestation period for gorillas is approximately 8.5 months, during which the expected mother receives special care and attention. The birth of a gorilla infant is a momentous occasion for the troop. The mother typically gives birth at night, seeking a secluded spot within the troop's nesting area. Gorilla infants are born helpless and entirely dependent on their mothers, weighing around 4 pounds. For the first few months, the infant relies solely on its mother's milk for sustenance. The mother dedicates herself entirely to her infant's well-being, providing constant care, grooming, and protection. She carries the infant everywhere she goes, introducing it to the troop and teaching it the essentials of gorilla life. The silverback, though maintaining a respectful distance, plays a crucial role in the infant's safety. As the gorilla infant grows, it embarks on a journey of discovery and learning. At around 4 months old, the infant begins to experiment with solid foods, marking the beginning of the weaning process. The infant's mobility also increases significantly during this period, starting to crawl and explore its surroundings. Play becomes an integral part of the infant's development, fostering social skills and physical coordination. The infant engages in playful interactions with its mother, siblings, and other members of the troop. Weaning progresses gradually, with the infant becoming increasingly independent in its feeding habits. By 2 years old, the infant is primarily consuming solid foods, though it still relies on its mother for comfort. This period lays the foundation for the next stage of its life as it approaches adolescence. The path to adulthood for gorillas is marked by distinct timelines for males and females. Female gorillas typically reach sexual maturity between the ages of 6 and 8, but usually don't give birth until around the age of 10. Once they begin reproducing, female gorillas can give birth approximately every 4 to 5 years. This interval allows mothers to dedicate ample time and energy to raising their offspring. Male gorillas reach sexual maturity between 10 and 12 years old, but typically don't attain silverback status until around 15 to 20 years of age. The prime reproductive years for a silverback gorilla are between 15 and 30 years old. During this time, they are at the peak of their physical prowess, capable of defending their troop. However, silverbacks can remain reproductively active well into their 40s. The divergent reproductive timelines of male and female gorillas reflect the distinct roles they play within their social structure. The quest for dominance drives intense competition among male gorillas, shaping their social interactions and determining their reproductive success. The silverback faces constant challenges from ambitious blackbacks within the group and rivals from neighboring troops. Blackbacks may test the silverback's authority, vying for opportunities to mate with females or attempting to usurp the leadership role. These power struggles often involve displays of aggression, such as chest beating, roaring, and charging displays. Physical confrontations, while less common, can occur when dominance hierarchies are challenged. Competition also extends beyond the troop's boundaries, with rival silverbacks clashing over territory and resources. Reproductive success in male gorillas is directly linked to their ability to achieve and maintain dominance. The silverback fathers the majority of offspring within his troop, ensuring the transmission of his genes to future generations. The lives of gorillas are intricately woven into the fabric of their rainforest homes, where they navigate a complex web of intergroup dynamics. Intergroup encounters, while potentially hostile, also play a role in maintaining the genetic diversity of gorilla populations. When neighboring troops cross paths, interactions can range from tense standoffs to full-blown conflicts. Occasionally, a particularly strong and ambitious silverback might succeed in taking over a neighboring troop. In such takeovers, the new silverback might kill the infants of the previous leader, eliminating competition for his own offspring. While seemingly brutal, this behavior ensures the survival of the fittest genes. The lifespan of a gorilla in the wild is a testament to its resilience and adaptability, averaging 35 to 40 years. In protected environments, gorillas can live significantly longer, sometimes exceeding 50 years. These extended lifespans provide valuable opportunities to study gorilla behavior social dynamics and reproductive patterns, contributing to our understanding and conservation efforts. Across the vast plains of Africa, Asia, and North America, the mighty buffalo roams. These magnificent creatures, with their impressive horns and powerful builds, have captivated humans for centuries. But have you ever stopped to wonder about the secrets of their mating rituals? Understanding how buffaloes reproduce is not just about satisfying our curiosity, it's crucial for their conservation and our coexistence. In this exploration, we'll delve into the fascinating world of buffalo mating. We'll uncover the different types of buffalo, from the African Cape buffalo to the Asian water buffalo. We'll learn about their reproductive biology, their elaborate courtship rituals, and the challenges they face in finding mates and raising their young. Join me as we journey into the heart of the wild and unravel the mysteries of buffalo mating. It's a story of power, instinct, and the delicate balance of life on our planet. Before we dive into the intricacies of buffalo mating, let's take a moment to appreciate the diversity within this majestic family. There are several distinct types of buffaloes found across the globe, each adapted to its unique environment. The African buffalo, also known as the Cape buffalo, is perhaps the most iconic. These formidable creatures are known for their aggressive temperament and their massive fused horns that form a boss over their heads. They are found throughout sub-Saharan Africa, roaming the savannas and woodlands in large herds. The Asian water buffalo, as their name suggests, are more at home in waterlogged environments. They are found in the Indian subcontinent, Southeast Asia, and southern China, where they are often used as working animals in rice paddies. Water buffaloes are typically larger than their African counterparts and have longer, more crescent-shaped horns. And then we have the American bison, often mistakenly called buffalo. While closely related, bison are distinct from true buffaloes. They are native to North America and were once hunted to near extinction. Thanks to conservation efforts, their numbers have rebounded, and they are an inspiring symbol of resilience. Just like the changing seasons, the love lives of buffaloes are influenced by the rhythms of nature. Breeding season for buffaloes is not a year-round affair. It's a time of heightened senses, fierce competition, and the promise of new life. For African buffaloes, the mating season typically coincides with the end of the dry season, when food and water are more plentiful. This period, known as the rut, is a time of great excitement and activity within the herd. As the days grow shorter and the air turns cooler, male buffaloes become increasingly agitated. Their testosterone levels surge, and they engage in dramatic displays of strength and dominance. The ground trembles with the sound of their hooves as they lock horns in fierce battles for the right to mate. Water buffaloes, on the other hand, have a more flexible breeding season, often influenced by the availability of water and grazing pastures. Their courtship rituals are less aggressive than those of their African cousins, but there's still an element of competition among males. Section 4, Boy Meets Girl Buffalo Courtship and Romance. The air is thick with anticipation. The ground vibrates with the thunder of hooves. It's the buffalo mating season, and the drama is about to unfold. For male buffaloes, winning a mate is not just about brute strength. It's also about strategy and, dare we say, a bit of charm. During the rut, male African buffaloes become intensely focused on the females. They follow the females closely, sniffing the air for any sign that they are ready to mate. These attentive males, known as followers, will often try to isolate a female from the rest of the herd, hoping to win her over with their persistence. But it's not just about being in the right place at the right time. Male buffaloes also engage in a variety of courtship behaviors to attract a mate. They may wallow in mud to coat themselves in a layer of mud, which is thought to enhance their scent and make them more appealing to females. They may also bellow loudly, their deep calls echoing across the savanna, advertising their availability. Water buffaloes, known for their gentler nature, have a more subdued approach to courtship. Males may nudge females with their horns or engage in gentle sparring to demonstrate their strength. They may also bellow softly or make gurgling sounds to attract attention. Once a female buffalo has chosen her mate, the actual mating process is relatively brief. After mating, the male will often stay close to the female for a few days, protecting her from other males and ensuring ensuring that she doesn't mate with anyone else. Chimpanzees, with their expressive faces and playful antics, have always captivated our imagination. They share a close ancestry with us and are considered our closest living relatives in the animal kingdom. These intelligent primates exhibit complex social structures, emotions, and problem-solving abilities that continue to amaze researchers like myself. One of the most fascinating aspects of chimpanzee life is their mating and reproduction process, a captivating blend of biology, social dynamics, and survival strategies. Chimpanzees live in social groups called communities, which can range in size from a few dozen to over 100 individuals. Within these communities, they navigate complex relationships, power struggles, and alliances, all while trying to ensure the survival of their lineage. Understanding chimpanzee reproduction gives us a glimpse into the forces that have shaped their evolution and social structures. It also highlights the similarities and differences between their reproductive strategies and our own, prompting reflection on the shared heritage and unique paths of our two species. Just like humans, chimpanzees reproduce sexually, but the process and timeline differ in interesting ways. Female chimpanzees reach sexual maturity around 8 to 10 years old, while males take a bit longer, reaching maturity around 11 to 13 years of age. Once mature, females experience a recurring estrus cycle, the chimpanzee equivalent of a menstrual cycle, which lasts approximately 35 days. During the estrus cycle, a female chimpanzee undergoes hormonal changes that make her receptive to mating. This period, known as estrus, is the only time when a female chimpanzee can become pregnant. Estrus is a visually obvious phase, with the female's genital area becoming swollen and brightly colored, signaling her fertility to the males in the community. This visible signal triggers a flurry of activity within the chimpanzee community. Males become more attentive and competitive for mating opportunities, vying for the attention of the receptive female. The next few weeks become a complex dance of biology, social cues, and individual strategies as the chimpanzees navigate the mating game. Chimpanzee mating behavior is far from simple and monogamous. It's a world of promiscuity, where both males and females engage in multiple matings with different partners. This multi-male, multi-female mating system has evolved to maximize genetic diversity and reproductive success within the community. For male chimpanzees, size and strength play a crucial role. Dominant males, often larger and more aggressive, try to monopolize mating opportunities with receptive females. They use displays of strength, vocalizations, and sometimes even force to assert their dominance and deter rivals. However, female chimpanzees are far from passive participants. They have their own strategies to ensure their reproductive success. While they might mate with multiple males, they show subtle preferences for certain males, often those who are good allies, provide food, or offer protection. This intricate interplay of dominance, alliances, and female choice creates a dynamic and fascinating mating game within chimpanzee communities. It's a constant negotiation of power, attraction, and ultimately, the survival of their genes. The mating game in chimpanzee communities is deeply intertwined with the social hierarchy that governs their lives. Dominance plays a significant role, with high-ranking males often fathering a larger proportion of offspring. These alpha males use their position to secure mating opportunities, sometimes even aggressively guarding females during their estrus. However, dominance isn't the only factor influencing chimpanzee mating. Alliances and friendships also come into play. Females often form strong bonds with particular males, who may provide them with protection, food, or support during conflicts. These alliances can translate into preferential mating access, even for males who aren't at the very top of the hierarchy. Furthermore, female chimpanzees exercise a surprising degree of agency in choosing their mates. They may initiate matings with males they find attractive or who have been particularly attentive. This female choice adds another layer of complexity to the already intricate social dynamics surrounding chimpanzee mating. Once a female chimpanzee gives birth after a gestation period of about 8 months, the responsibility of raising the young one falls primarily on her. Chimpanzee mothers are incredibly devoted, nursing their infants for several years and teaching them essential life skills like foraging, tool use, and social interaction. The bond between a chimpanzee mother and her offspring is one of the strongest in the animal kingdom. Infants rely entirely on their mothers for nourishment, protection, and emotional support. This close bond is crucial for the infant's survival in the wild, as they learn essential skills and navigate the complexities of chimpanzee society. While males don't play a direct role in raising the young, their presence within the community provides a level of protection from predators and other threats. The social dynamics of the group, including the father's rank and alliances, can indirectly influence the survival and well-being of the offspring. Comparing chimpanzee and human reproductive behaviors offers a fascinating glimpse into our shared evolutionary history, while highlighting the unique trajectories of our two species. Like chimpanzees, humans have a promiscuous past, with evidence suggesting that early humans engaged in multi-partner mating. However, as humans evolved, complex social structures and pair bonding became the norm, our reproductive strategies diverged. Despite these differences, striking similarities remain. The bond between a human mother and child, much like that between a chimpanzee mother and infant, is crucial for survival and development. Furthermore, the role of social dynamics, alliances, and individual choices in shaping reproductive success resonates with observations in both chimpanzee and human societies. These comparisons underscore the interconnectedness of life on Earth, reminding us that although separated by millions of years of evolution, we share a common ancestor with these intelligent primates. Understanding their reproductive behaviors provides valuable insights into our own evolutionary past and the forces that have shaped human societies. Chimpanzees, these fascinating creatures who share our ancestral lineage, face an uncertain future. Habitat loss, poaching, and disease threaten their populations across Africa. Protecting these intelligent primates requires a multi-pronged approach, addressing the threats to their survival while ensuring the well-being of local communities. Conservation efforts focus on establishing and maintaining protected areas where chimpanzees can thrive. Combating poaching and illegal wildlife trade is crucial, as is raising awareness about the importance of chimpanzee conservation. Engaging local communities in conservation initiatives, providing alternative livelihood opportunities, and fostering a sense of stewardship are vital for long-term success. The future of chimpanzees depends on our collective action. Supporting organizations involved in chimpanzee conservation, advocating for responsible environmental policies, and educating others about the plight of these incredible creatures are all steps in the right direction. By understanding and appreciating chimpanzees, their complex social structures, and their remarkable reproductive strategies, we can contribute to ensuring their survival for generations to come. Across the sprawling savannas of Africa, a majestic creature graces the landscape, the giraffe. These towering animals with their long necks and distinctive coat patterns are a sight to behold. They move with a grace that belies their size, effortlessly blending into the golden hues of the savannah. These gentle giants, with their towering height and elegant gait, have captivated the hearts of many. Their serene presence and gentle demeanor make them a favorite among wildlife enthusiasts and photographers alike. They are a symbol of grace and resilience, perfectly adapted to their environment. Their long legs and necks allow them to reach the highest branches, where they feed on leaves that other herbivores can't access. From their patterned coats that provide excellent camouflage to their long necks that reach high into the trees for food, giraffes are a testament to the wonders of evolution. Each spot on their coat is unique, much like a human fingerprint, helping them blend seamlessly into their surroundings. Giraffes are not just tall, they are the tallest mammals on Earth. An adult giraffe can reach heights of up to 18 feet, making them a towering presence on the African plains. Their height is not their only claim to fame. Giraffes possess a unique physiology that allows them to thrive in their environment. Their long necks contain the same number of vertebrae as a human neck, but each one is much longer, giving them their extraordinary height. They possess a unique physiology and a complex social structure that continue to intrigue scientists and nature enthusiasts alike. Giraffes live in loose social groups, often changing companions, which helps them avoid predators and find the best feeding spots. Their survival in the wild depends on a delicate balance of factors, including their ability to reproduce and raise their young. Giraffe calves are born after a gestation period of about 15 months and can stand and walk within hours of birth, a crucial adaptation for escaping habitat loss, and human activities are all threats to their survival. Join me as we embark on this journey to understand these magnificent creatures better. By learning more about their lives, we can appreciate the delicate balance of nature that supports them. Understanding the intricacies of giraffe reproduction is crucial for their conservation. Conservationists are working tirelessly to protect these animals and their habitats. By learning about their mating habits, the challenges they face, and the importance of genetic diversity, we can contribute to protecting these gentle giants for generations to come. Every effort counts in ensuring that giraffes continue to grace the African savannas with their majestic presence. In the world of giraffes, it's easy to tell males and females apart just by looking at them. Their distinct physical characteristics make it quite straightforward to differentiate between the sexes, even from a distance. This difference in appearance between the sexes is called sexual dimorphism, and it plays a significant role in their lives. Sexual dimorphism is not just a superficial trait. It influences their behavior, social structure, and even their survival strategies. Males are noticeably larger and taller than females, often sporting a more robust build. This size advantage is crucial for their role in the giraffe hierarchy. Their necks, although appearing similar in length to the females, are actually heavier and more muscular. This added muscle mass is essential for the intense physical confrontations they engage in. This size difference isn't just for show. It's directly related to their roles in giraffe society. The larger males use their size to assert dominance and secure mating opportunities. The males, with their imposing stature, engage in fierce competitions for dominance and the right to mate with females. These battles can be quite dramatic and are a critical aspect of their social interactions. These battles, known as necking, are a sight to behold. They involve males swinging their necks and heads with tremendous force, often resulting in significant injuries. Males use their powerful necks and heads as weapons, swinging them with incredible force to establish dominance. The outcome of these battles determines the social hierarchy within the group. The females, on the other hand, are more petite and agile. Their smaller size allows them to move more gracefully and efficiently through their environment. Their smaller size makes them well suited for navigating through denser vegetation, especially while pregnant or caring for their young. This agility is crucial for their role in foraging and protecting their offspring. While the males are focused on dominance and mating, the females are the heart of giraffe society. They play a vital role in nurturing and safeguarding the next generation. They are responsible for nurturing and protecting the next generation. This maternal role is essential for the survival and continuity of the species. The distinct physical differences between male and female giraffes are not merely biological curiosities. They are deeply intertwined with the roles each sex plays within their society. They are a testament to the power of evolution, shaping these animals over millennia to thrive in their environment and perpetuate their species. These adaptations ensure that giraffes can continue to survive and flourish in the wild. To truly comprehend the intricacies of giraffe reproduction, we must delve into the fascinating realm of their anatomy. Giraffes, with their towering necks and unique body structure, have evolved reproductive systems that are as remarkable as their physical appearance. Both male and female giraffes possess unique reproductive systems that are perfectly adapted for their extraordinary lifestyle. These adaptations ensure that they can reproduce successfully in the challenging environments of the African savanna. Let's start with the males. Male giraffes have external testicles, much like other mammals. These testicles are crucial for the production of sperm, which is necessary for fertilization. The positioning of the testicles outside the body helps in maintaining an optimal temperature for sperm production. These are responsible for producing sperm, essential for fertilization. During the mating season, male giraffes engage in a behavior known as necking, where they use their necks as weapons to fight for dominance and the right to mate with females. Their reproductive anatomy also includes a penis, which is typically retracted within a sheath and only emerges during mating. This adaptation protects the penis from injury and infection when not in use. Female giraffes, on the other hand, have a more complex reproductive system. Their reproductive organs are designed to support the development and birth of a single calf, which is a significant investment of time and energy. They possess a uterus that's specifically designed to accommodate a single calf, a testament to the demanding nature of giraffe pregnancy. The gestation period for a giraffe is approximately 15 months, one of the longest among land mammals. Their vast expanse of the African savanna and the dense jungles of Asia roams a creature of immense size and intelligence, the elephant. These majestic animals, the largest land mammals on Earth, captivate us with their sheer size, social complexity, and their remarkable journey of reproduction. From their unique sexual dimorphism to their elaborate courtship rituals, elephant mating and reproduction is a fascinating spectacle of nature's grandeur. Elephants, with their long lifespans and slow reproductive rates, invest heavily in their offspring, showcasing intricate social bonds and remarkable adaptations for survival. Their journey from birth to maturity, fraught with challenges and triumphs, is a testament to the power of nature's design. This exploration delves into the intricate world of elephant mating and reproduction, unraveling the mysteries behind their physical adaptations, behavioral patterns, and the challenges they face in a world grappling with increasing human encroachment. Join us as we journey into the heart of elephant society, witnessing the miracle of life unfold in the shadow of these magnificent giants. Male and female elephants, like many other animal species, exhibit distinct physical differences, a phenomenon known as sexual dimorphism. These differences are not merely superficial, they play a crucial role in their reproductive roles and social hierarchy within the herd. The most prominent difference lies in their size. Male elephants or bulls are significantly larger than females, often weighing twice as much. This size disparity is an evolutionary advantage, allowing them to compete aggressively for mates and establish dominance over other males. Their massive bulk, coupled with their powerful tusks, makes them formidable opponents, deterring rivals and predators alike. Female elephants, on the other hand, while smaller in stature, possess a different kind of strength. Their bodies are designed for motherhood, with their reproductive organs positioned between their hind legs, making access easier for mating and birth. Their larger ears, acting as efficient heat regulators, help them maintain optimal body temperatures, crucial for carrying and nurturing their young in hot climates. Beyond size, other subtle differences exist. Males develop prominent temporal gland secretions during must, a period of heightened sexual activity, leaving visible streaks on their cheeks. Females, on the other hand, possess two teats located between their front legs, a testament to their nurturing role in elephant society. These physical differences, shaped by millions of years of evolution, highlight the distinct roles males and females play in elephant reproduction and social structure, emphasizing the delicate balance that governs their existence. Elephant reproductive anatomy is as fascinating and unique as their size and social behavior. Understanding their biological intricacies is key to comprehending the complexities of their mating and reproduction processes. Male elephants possess internal testicles located within their abdominal cavity near their kidneys. This unusual placement protects their sensitive organs from injury during their frequent battles for dominance. Their penis, when erect, can reach an impressive length, facilitating successful copulation despite the female's rear-facing reproductive tract. Female elephants have a unique reproductive system characterized by a long, muscular vagina that extends internally towards the uterus. This anatomical configuration, combined with a well-developed clitoris, plays a crucial role in stimulating ovulation during mating. Their ovaries, located deep within their abdomen, release eggs into the fallopian tubes where fertilization occurs. Understanding these anatomical features provides valuable insights into the fascinating adaptations that have allowed elephants to thrive in diverse environments, ensuring the continuation of their lineage for millennia. Their reproductive biology, a testament to the power of natural selection, highlights the intricate mechanisms that govern life on Earth. The journey to adulthood for elephants is a complex and gradual process. Unlike many other animals, elephants reach sexual maturity at a relatively late age, with females maturing around 10 to 12 years old, and males often not reaching full maturity until they're in their 20s. This extended period of growth and learning is crucial for their survival, as it allows young elephants to develop the physical strength and social skills necessary for adulthood. Female elephants, known as cows, remain with their natal herd throughout their lives, benefiting from the support and protection of the group. They learn essential mothering skills by observing and assisting older females in the care of their young. Male elephants, in contrast, leave the herd upon reaching adolescence to lead a more solitary life or form loose bachelor groups. This separation from the herd is vital for their development, as it reduces competition for mates Understanding these milestones in elephant development provides a deeper appreciation for the complexities of their life cycle and the intricate social structures that support their survival. Section 5, the phenomenon of male elephant rut. Section 6, the language of attraction, pheromones, flame and response, and elephant courtship. Section 7, from courtship to motherhood, mating, gestation, and birth in elephants. Section 8, a mother's love, maternal care, allomothering, and the importance of the herd. Section 9, a life on their own, male elephant independence and social structures. Section 10, challenges to survival, predation, human impact, and the plight of elephants. Section 11, beyond traditional norms, same-sex interactions in elephant society. Section 12, securing a future for giants conservation efforts and the hope for elephant populations.
Deep within the lush rainforests of Africa, our closest living relatives, chimpanzees and gorillas, captivate us with their intelligence and complex social structures. We marvel at their human-like qualities, their ability to learn, communicate, and even display emotions. However, one aspect of their lives often raises eyebrows and sparks curiosity: their remarkably active sex lives. Chimpanzees, with their boisterous bands and intricate social hierarchies, engage in frequent sexual activity, often seemingly without rhyme or reason. Gorillas, on the other hand, live in strictly structured groups led by a dominant silverback, who enjoys exclusive mating rights with his harem of females. Observing these behaviors inevitably leads us to question, why are our primate cousins so seemingly driven by passion? The answer, as with many things in nature, lies in a complex interplay of evolutionary pressures, social dynamics, and biological imperatives. It's a fascinating story that reveals much about their survival strategies, and intriguingly, offers a glimpse into the roots of our own complex behaviors. So let's delve into the fascinating world of primate passion and uncover the reasons behind their curious ways. When we think about sex in the animal kingdom, procreation immediately springs to mind. But for primates, sex is a multifaceted tool for social bonding, easing tensions, and reinforcing alliances. It plays a pivotal role in dominance and conflict resolution. This highlights the intelligence and adaptability of these fascinating creatures. Chimpanzee society, often characterized as promiscuous, presents a fascinating case study in the complexities of primate sexual behavior. Unlike gorillas, where a single dominant male monopolizes mating opportunities, female chimpanzees engage in sexual activity with multiple males throughout their estrus cycle. This seemingly free-spirited approach to mating, while seemingly chaotic, serves a crucial evolutionary purpose: genetic diversity. By mating with multiple partners, female chimpanzees increase the genetic variation within their offspring, enhancing their chances of survival in the face of environmental pressures and disease. Additionally, this promiscuous behavior leads to what is known as paternity confusion. When multiple males could potentially be the father of an infant, it fosters a sense of shared responsibility and reduces the risk of infanticide, a behavior observed in other primate species. This intricate web of sexual interactions has profound implications for chimpanzee social dynamics. It fosters a sense of community and cooperation within the group. Males, even those who aren't actively mating with a female in estrus, often engage in grooming, food sharing, and other forms of social bonding. This intricate interplay between sex and sociality highlights the remarkable adaptability of chimpanzee behavior, showcasing their ability to thrive in complex social environments. Section 4. The birds and the bees, and the chimps. Hormones at play. Hormones play a pivotal role in shaping primate sexual behaviors and social interactions. For females, the estrus cycle dictates their receptivity to mating. Physiological changes signal fertility to potential mates. For males, testosterone fuels their drive to mate and compete. This hormone also increases aggression for dominance. The interplay of hormones creates a dynamic social landscape. This ensures the selection of mates with the best genes. Section 5. It's not always about reproduction, the curious case of chimpanzee sexuality. While much of primate sexual behavior revolves around reproduction, chimpanzees in particular engage in activities that extend beyond the realm of procreation. Homosexual behavior, observed in both males and females, challenges the traditional view of sex as solely for making babies. These same-sex interactions, often characterized by mounting, genital touching, and even simulated copulation, appear to play a crucial role in social bonding and conflict resolution. For example, two male chimpanzees who have recently engaged in a physical altercation might engage in homosexual behavior as a way to reconcile and reaffirm their bond. Furthermore, chimpanzees also engage in non-reproductive sexual behaviors, such as the masturbation and copulation outside of the female's estrous cycle. These activities, while seemingly puzzling from a purely reproductive standpoint, likely serve to provide pleasure and relieve tension. This suggests that chimpanzees, like humans, experience sexual pleasure and engage in sexual activity for reasons beyond procreation. The presence of homosexual and non-reproductive sexual behaviors in chimpanzees underscores the complexity of their social interactions and the multifaceted nature of sex in their world. It challenges our anthropocentric view of sexuality, reminding us that the animal kingdom often defies simple explanations and categorization. Section 6, bonobos, taking free love to the extreme. If chimpanzees represent a society with relaxed sexual norms, then bonobos, their close relatives, take free love to a whole new level. These peace-loving apes, inhabiting the dense forests of the Congo Basin, have earned a reputation as the most sexually active primates on Earth. Bonobos engage in sexual activity with an astonishing frequency, often multiple times per day, and with a variety of partners. Sex for bonobos transcends age, gender, and even familial relationships. It's a tool for greeting, for reconciliation, for de-escalating conflict, and even for bartering for food. This make-love, not war approach to social interaction has fascinated scientists and challenged conventional notions about the role of sex in primate societies. Bonobos demonstrate that sexual behavior can be a powerful force for maintaining social harmony and cooperation. Their example provides a unique perspective on the diverse ways in which sexuality manifests in the animal kingdom. Section 7. Gorilla territory, where silverbacks rule. Gorillas live in structured societies dominated by a single, powerful male, the silverback. The silverback enjoys exclusive mating rights to a harem of females. His dominance is absolute. He determines the group's movements and protects them. This structure is a successful reproductive strategy. Females prefer mating with dominant silverbacks. They are drawn to his physical prowess and protection. This ensures their offspring inherit desirable genes. However, this system has a dark side, infanticide. New silverbacks often kill the infants of their predecessors. This eliminates competition and brings females back into estrus. The new leader fathers his own progeny.
Think only birds can fly? Guess again. Meet the flying squirrel. These amazing acrobats don't just leap, they glide. With a special membrane stretched between their legs, they can soar up to 150 feet. Steering with the precision of a pro pilot, they navigate the forest with ease. Their secret weapon? Incredible agility and a touch of magic. So next time you're in the woods, look up. You might just spot nature's own little superheroes in action. A world of courtship, nature's greatest spectacle. From the depths of our oceans to the heart of our forest, the animal kingdom comes alive with an array of captivating courtship rituals. These elaborate displays of love and desire are not merely spectacles of nature's beauty. They are vital for the continuation of life itself. Mating behaviors ensure the survival of species, driving the cycle of birth, death, and renewal. This intricate dance of life, performed over millions of years, is a testament to the power and wonder of the natural world. Imagine a male peacock unfurling his iridescent train, a dazzling kaleidoscope of colors designed to captivate a potential mate. Or picture the haunting melodies of a humpback whale echoing through the vast expanse of the ocean, a love song that transcends language. These are just glimpses into the remarkable world of animal courtship, a world where survival hinges on the success of seduction. The diversity of these rituals is astounding, each species evolving unique strategies to attract a partner. From intricate dances to complex vocalizations, animals have developed a myriad of ways to communicate their desire and secure a mate. These behaviors, honed over millennia, are a testament to the power of natural selection, shaping life in the most extraordinary ways. As we delve deeper into the world of animal mating, we uncover a fascinating tapestry of behaviors, each more intriguing than the last. Join us on this journey of discovery as we unravel the secrets of courtship, explore the science of attraction, and witness the incredible lengths to which animals will go in the name of love and survival. At the heart of these elaborate courtship displays lies a fundamental biological imperative: reproduction. This intricate process, orchestrated by a complex interplay of hormones and instincts, ensures the perpetuation of life. From the smallest insect to the largest mammal, all living organisms are driven by the fundamental urge to pass on their genes to the next generation. The story of reproduction begins with hormones, chemical messengers that trigger a cascade of physiological and behavioral changes in animals. As the breeding season approaches, levels of sex hormones like testosterone and estrogen surge, awakening the instinct to mate. These hormonal changes manifest in a variety of ways, from the vibrant breeding plumage of birds to the increased aggression and territoriality observed in many male mammals. The process of reproduction itself is a marvel of nature. In sexually reproducing species, males and females produce gametes, sperm and eggs, through a process called meiosis. These specialized cells carry half the genetic material of the parent, ensuring genetic diversity in the offspring. When a sperm fertilizes an egg, the resulting zygote inherits a unique combination of genes from both parents. This fusion of genetic material is the foundation of inheritance, passing on traits from one generation to the next. The survival of these offspring depends on a delicate balance between inherited characteristics and the ability to adapt to a changing environment. Courtship rituals play a crucial role in this process, ensuring that individuals choose mates who are healthy, genetically compatible, and capable of producing viable offspring. Courtship rituals are the elaborate dances of love performed across the animal kingdom, each species boasting its own unique choreography. These rituals are as diverse as the animals themselves, ranging from the subtle to the extravagant, the silent to the cacophonous. They are a testament to the power of communication in the animal world, conveying messages of attraction, fitness, and compatibility. Take, for instance, the captivating dances of birds. From the graceful waltzes of swans to the synchronized moves of grebes, avian courtship is a visual symphony. These dances are not merely aesthetic displays, they serve as crucial tests of coordination, balance, and overall health. A potential mate must be light on their feet and perfectly in sync to impress a discerning partner. Then there are the enchanting serenades of the natural world, love songs that echo through forests, swamps, and oceans. Male cicadas, for instance, create a deafening chorus with their timbal organs, a symphony designed to attract females. Similarly, humpback whales are known for their haunting melodies, complex vocalizations that can travel for miles underwater, captivating potential mates with their beauty and power. But courtship is not always about beauty and grace. Sometimes it's a display of brute strength and dominance. In the animal kingdom, love and conflict are often intertwined, and many species engage in ritualistic combat to win over mates. Male deer, for example, lock antlers in fierce battles, their clashes echoing through the forest, determining who will earn the right to mate. These are just a few examples of the myriad ways animals woo their mates. From the subtle to the spectacular, courtship rituals are a testament to the power of instinct and the enduring force of life itself. Just as courtship rituals vary widely, so too do the mating systems animals employ. These systems, shaped by evolutionary pressures, dictate how individuals pair up and raise their young. Monogamy, polygamy, and a spectrum of variations in between paint a diverse picture of animal relationships and parental care. Monogamy, the practice of having only one mate at a time, is often romanticized in human culture. While less common in the animal kingdom, it's a successful strategy for species like swans, gibbons, and some penguins. These animals form strong pair bonds, sharing parenting responsibilities and raising their young together. This cooperative approach ensures the survival of their offspring, increasing their chances of passing on their genes. Polygamy, on the other hand, involves having multiple mates. This system manifests in various forms, with polygyny, one male, multiple females, being the most common. Lions, gorillas, and many bird species exemplify this strategy. Here, competition for mates is fierce, with dominant males often controlling access to females and siring most of the offspring. Polyandry, where one female mates with multiple males, is less common, but observed in species like jacanas, pipefish, and some primates. In these systems, females often hold dominant roles, competing for males who provide essential resources or parental care. This reversal of traditional gender roles highlights the adaptability of mating systems in response to ecological pressures. Beyond these broad categories lie a spectrum of variations, each tailored to the specific challenges and opportunities of a species' environment. From serial monogamy, where individuals form new pair bonds each breeding season, to lekking, where males gather to display for females, the diversity of mating systems reflects the incredible adaptability of the natural world. What's swimming, slithering, and impossible to catch? The mimic octopus. Deep in the waters of Southeast Asia, there's a marine magician like no other. The mimic octopus is a master escape artist, transforming into a variety of sea creatures to dodge danger. Imagine this. One moment it's an innocent flounder gliding by. The next it's a venomous lionfish ready to spook any predator. How cool is that? But wait, there's more. It can also mimic a banded sea snake with its long, wavy movements, making it look just like the real deal. This clever octopus can imitate up to 15 different species. Why does it do this? To survive. By copying dangerous creatures, it tells predators, back off, I'm not your lunch. The mimic octopus shows us the amazing adaptability of nature. It's like the Houdini of the ocean, always one step ahead. So next time you think about underwater marvels, remember the mimic octopus, nature's ultimate shapeshifter. Hit that like button if you're as amazed as we are. And don't forget to subscribe for more incredible animal stories. Bats are creatures of the night. They emerge from their roosts as the sun sets, ready to take on the darkness. They fly and hunt in darkness, relying on their incredible adaptations to survive. In the pitch-black night, their eyes alone are not enough to guide them. This is where echolocation comes in. By emitting high-frequency sound waves, bats can see with their ears. Imagine a world without light, where seeing with your eyes is impossible. This is the reality for bats every night. That's the world bats live in every night. They navigate through the darkness with an extraordinary ability. To survive in this world, bats have developed an extraordinary ability, echolocation. This skill allows them to detect objects and prey with precision. Echolocation is like a sixth sense that helps bats see in the dark using sound. They emit sounds that bounce off objects, creating a mental map of their surroundings. Just like we use our eyes to see the world around us, bats use echolocation to navigate and find food. This ability is crucial for their survival. Without echolocation, bats would struggle to find food, avoid obstacles, and survive in their dark environment. They would be lost in the night. It's their key to thriving in a world without sunlight. Echolocation is not just a survival tool. It's a remarkable adaptation that allows bats to flourish in the dark. So how does this seeing with sound work? It's a fascinating process that allows bats to navigate and hunt in complete darkness. It's like a game of sound tennis played at super speed, where the bat is both the player and the ball. Firstly, the bat makes a high-pitched sound, too high for us to hear, called an ultrasonic pulse. These pulses are emitted in rapid sequences. Think of it like a shout, but much, much higher. The bat's vocal cords produce these sounds, which are then projected outwards. These sounds travel outwards from the bat's mouth or nose, spreading through the air like ripples in a pond. When the sound hits an object, like a tasty insect or a tree branch, it bounces back as an echo. This echo carries information about the object's location and nature. The bat's sensitive ears pick up these echoes. These ears are finely tuned to detect even the faintest of sounds. The bat's brain then processes these echoes, figuring out the distance, size, and even the texture of the object. This processing happens almost instantaneously. This creates a detailed sound map of the world around the bat, allowing it to fly with precision and catch its prey remarkable accuracy. Imagine a moth fluttering silently in the night air, its delicate wings beating softly as it navigates through the darkness. Unaware of the danger lurking nearby, it continues its journey, oblivious to the predator that is silently closing in. A bat, using its remarkable echolocation abilities, detects the moth's presence with pinpoint accuracy. The echoes bouncing off the moth tell the bat everything it needs to know: its exact location, its movement patterns, and even its size and shape. With this information, the bat adjusts its flight path, zeroing in on its unsuspecting target with incredible precision. In a swift and calculated move, the bat swoops down and captures the moth in its wings, executing a successful hunt thanks to its echolocation prowess. But echolocation isn't just for hunting. Bats rely on this sophisticated system for much more. They use it to navigate through dense forests, skillfully avoiding obstacles and ensuring they can fly safely even in complete darkness. Remarkably, bats can even differentiate between different types of trees based on the unique echoes they produce, showcasing the incredible versatility of echolocation. Section 4. Precision beyond sight, the wonders of bat sonar. The precision of echolocation is remarkable. Some bats can detect an object as thin as a human hair using their echolocation. This incredible ability has inspired humans to develop technologies based on the same principle. One such technology is sonar, used by ships and submarines to navigate underwater and map the ocean floor. Similarly, ultrasound imaging, used in medicine, relies on the same principles of echolocation to create images of internal organs. From navigating the deep sea to monitoring the health of unborn babies, the echoes of bat sonar have found their way into our lives. Section 5. Echolocation, a window into nature's genius. Echolocation is a testament to the power of natural selection and the amazing adaptations found in the animal kingdom. It allows bats to thrive in a world of darkness, showcasing the ingenuity of nature's designs. By studying echolocation, we gain a deeper understanding of the natural world and unlock secrets that can inspire new technologies. The next time you think of bats, remember their incredible ability to see with sound, a true marvel of the natural world. In the heart of the wetlands, a drama unfolds. A tiny frog sits motionless, its camouflage blending seamlessly with the surroundings. Suddenly, a flash of pink shoots out, faster than the blink of an eye. An unsuspecting insect is gone, stuck to the frog's long, sticky tongue. This is the magic of the frog's tongue, a marvel of nature's design. It's a weapon, a tool, and a testament to the power of evolution. Frogs are masters of deception and speed, relying on their tongues for survival. Their tongues are specially adapted for catching fast-moving prey in a fraction of a second. This essay will delve into the fascinating world of the frog's tongue, exploring its anatomy, mechanics, and ecological significance. From the lightning-fast strike to the unique properties of their saliva, we'll uncover the secrets behind this remarkable adaptation. Join us as we journey into the world of frogs and discover the wonders of their sticky tongues. Unlike humans, a frog's tongue isn't attached to the back of its mouth. Instead, it is anchored to the front, just behind the lower jaw. This unusual placement is crucial for the tongue's remarkable reach and flexibility. The frog can launch its tongue outward like a slingshot, covering a surprising distance in an instant. The tongue itself is long, slender, and incredibly flexible, allowing it to maneuver with remarkable agility. This flexibility is due to the unique structure of the tongue muscles and the presence of a special kind of cartilage. Imagine a wet noodle coated in sticky goo. That's a simplified way to visualize a frog's tongue. This combination of flexibility and stickiness is what makes the frog's tongue such an effective hunting tool. The tongue is also incredibly soft and pliable, allowing it to conform to the shape of its prey, maximizing contact and ensuring a firm grip. This adaptation is essential for catching insects of various shapes and sizes, from tiny ants to plump flies. The speed of a frog's tongue strike is truly astonishing. In just a fraction of a second, the tongue can shoot out, capture prey, and retract back into the mouth. This incredible speed is made possible by a combination of specialized muscles and a unique mechanism that amplifies power. The muscles responsible for the tongue's extension are incredibly powerful for their size. These muscles contract retract rapidly, propelling the tongue forward with remarkable force. Imagine a spring loaded to its maximum capacity, releasing its energy in a split second. That's the kind of power we are talking about. But speed alone wouldn't be enough. The frog's tongue also needs to be precise. The muscles involved in aiming and controlling the tongue's trajectory are equally important. These muscles work in perfect coordination with the power muscles, ensuring that the tongue hits its target with pinpoint accuracy. Section 4, a sticky situation. The science of frog saliva. The stickiness of a frog's tongue is not just about its texture. It's a fascinating example of how chemistry plays a crucial role in nature. The frog's saliva is a complex fluid, far different from our own. It's a unique blend of water, mucus, and special proteins that give it its remarkable adhesive properties. These proteins create a sticky surface that acts like a natural glue, instantly trapping insects upon contact. But the stickiness is just one part of the equation. The viscosity of the saliva, or its thickness and resistance to flow, also plays a vital role. Imagine honey thick and slow moving. Now imagine water thin and fast flowing. The frog's saliva can change its viscosity depending on the situation. When the tongue is at rest, the saliva is relatively thick and sticky, but during the rapid tongue strike, the saliva becomes thinner, allowing the tongue to move with less resistance. Then upon contact with the prey, the saliva thickens again, maximizing its adhesive power and ensuring the insect is firmly stuck. Section 5. From tongue to tummy, securing a meal. Once the frog's tongue has captured its prey, the next challenge is getting the food safely into its mouth. This is where the frog's unique tongue retraction mechanism comes into play. The same powerful muscles that launch the tongue outward now work in reverse, pulling the tongue and its captive meal back towards the mouth. But the frog doesn't simply swallow its prey whole. It uses its eyeballs to help with the swallowing process. When the frog retracts its tongue, its eyeballs sink down into its mouth, pushing the food down the throat. It's a rather comical sight, but a testament to the frog's ingenious adaptations. Once the prey is in the mouth, the frog uses its strong jaws to crush it before swallowing it whole. The entire process, from strike to swallow, happens in the blink of an eye, a testament to the speed and efficiency of the frog's feeding mechanism. Section 6. A tongue for survival, adapting to thrive. The frog's sticky tongue is not just a cool biological quirk, it's a crucial adaptation that allows these amphibians to thrive in their environments. Frogs occupy a wide range of habitats, from lush rainforests to arid deserts, and their tongues have evolved to help them exploit the diverse array of insect prey available. In the competitive world of the wetlands, speed and efficiency are paramount. Frogs often share their habitats with other insectivores, and the ability to catch prey quickly and reliably gives them a competitive edge. It ensures they obtain the necessary nutrients to survive and reproduce. Furthermore, the frog's tongue helps them avoid becoming prey themselves. The rapid strike and quick retraction minimize the time the frog is exposed to potential predators. This adaptation is particularly important for smaller frog species that are more vulnerable to attacks. Section 7. Leaping into the future frog-inspired innovations. The frog's tongue, with its incredible stickiness, speed, and precision, has captivated the minds of scientists and engineers alike. Its unique properties have inspired a range of technological advancements, demonstrating the power of biomimicry, the art of imitating nature's designs. One area where the frog's tongue has inspired innovation is in adhesive technology. Researchers are studying the properties of frog saliva to develop new, bio-inspired glues that are strong, versatile, and environmentally friendly. These glues could have applications in various fields, from medicine to manufacturing. Another area of interest is in robotics. Engineers are fascinated by the speed and precision of the frog's tongue strike. They are developing biomimetic robots that mimic the tongue's mechanism for tasks requiring rapid manipulation and grasping, such as in manufacturing and surgery. The frog's tongue, a seemingly simple organ, holds within it a treasure trove of scientific inspiration. Snakes are fascinating creatures. They evoke a sense of wonder and fear. One of their most remarkable abilities is their capacity to swallow prey much larger than their heads. Imagine a creature swallowing something bigger than its own skull. This incredible feat is a testament to their unique anatomy and evolution. Snakes don't chew their food like we do. Instead, they swallow their prey whole. Their jaws are specially designed to stretch and accommodate large meals. This adaptation allows snakes to consume a wide variety of prey, making them highly successful predators in diverse ecosystems worldwide. From tiny insects to large mammals, snakes have evolved to consume a vast range of prey. This dietary breadth is made possible by their incredible jaw flexibility. This essay will delve into the secrets behind this extraordinary ability, exploring the anatomy, biomechanics, and evolutionary significance of snakes' jaw-dropping feeding mechanisms. Before we delve into the mechanics of their jaws, let's understand how snakes hunt their prey. Snakes are diverse in their hunting strategies. Some are active hunters, using their speed and agility to chase down their prey. Others are ambush predators, patiently waiting for unsuspecting victims to wander within striking distance. Constrictors like pythons and boas are known for their powerful bodies. They subdue their prey by coiling around them and squeezing tightly. Venomous snakes, such as cobras and vipers, inject venom into their prey using specialized fangs to deliver a potent cocktail of toxins. Regardless of their hunting technique, all snakes share the ability to swallow their prey whole. This remarkable feat is made possible by their unique jaw anatomy, which has evolved over millions of years to allow them to consume prey much larger than their heads. The secret to a snake's impressive swallowing ability lies in its unique jaw structure. Unlike humans and other mammals, snakes don't have a fused chin bone. This crucial difference allows their lower jaws to separate widely, creating a larger opening for swallowing prey. Adding to this flexibility are elastic ligaments that connect their jaw bones. These ligaments stretch significantly, enabling the snake to accommodate prey much larger than its head. Imagine trying to eat a watermelon whole. Furthermore, snakes have independently movable upper and lower jaws. This unique feature means the two sides of their jaw can move separately, allowing them to walk their jaws forward over the prey during swallowing. It's like using your hands to pull a sock over your foot. Section 4. A delicate balancing act breathing while swallowing. You might wonder how snakes breathe while swallowing, especially when consuming large prey. It seems like a recipe for suffocation. However, snakes have a clever adaptation to overcome this challenge. Their windpipe, or trachea, is located at the front of their mouth, just below the tongue. This forward position allows them to breathe continuously, even when their mouth is full of prey. It's like having a snorkel at the front of your mouth. As the snake swallows, its trachea remains unobstructed, ensuring a constant supply of oxygen. This adaptation is crucial for snakes, as swallowing large prey can be a lengthy process, sometimes taking hours or even days. Section 5. Safety first. Avoiding choking and injury. Swallowing large prey whole seems inherently risky. However, snakes have evolved mechanisms to minimize the risk of choking or internal injuries. Their flexible skin and muscles stretch to accommodate the prey, preventing tearing or damage to their internal organs. Moreover, snakes produce copious amounts of saliva, which acts as a lubricant, easing the passage of the prey down the esophagus. This slippery coating reduces friction and prevents injuries to the delicate tissues lining the digestive tract. Their slow and deliberate swallowing process also helps to minimize risks. By gradually working the prey down their throat, snakes avoid sudden movements that could cause choking or internal damage. It's a careful and calculated process. Section 6. The long and winding road. Digestion in snakes. Once the prey is swallowed, the real work begins. Snakes have powerful digestive juices that break down the prey's tissues. Their stomachs are highly acidic, capable of dissolving bones, feathers, and fur. The digestion process can take days or even weeks, depending on the size of the meal and the surrounding temperature. During this time, the snake remains relatively inactive, conserving energy while its body works to break down the food. Snakes are incredibly efficient at extracting nutrients from their prey. Their digestive system is a marvel of evolution, allowing them to thrive on a diet of infrequent but large meals. It's a testament to their ability to adapt and survive in diverse environments. Section 7, an evolutionary masterpiece, the success of jaw flexibility. The remarkable flexibility of a snake's jaw is a testament to the power of natural selection. Over millions of years, snakes have evolved this incredible adaptation, which has allowed them to thrive in diverse ecosystems worldwide. This jaw flexibility offers several evolutionary advantages. Firstly, it expands their dietary breadth, enabling them to exploit a wider range of prey compared to animals with fixed jaw structures. This adaptability is crucial for survival, especially in environments with limited food resources. Secondly, swallowing prey whole reduces the risk of injury during hunting. By quickly subduing and swallowing their prey, snakes minimize their exposure to potential counterattacks from their victims. This strategy is particularly beneficial for venomous snakes, as it reduces the risk of damaging their delicate fangs. In conclusion, the ability to swallow prey whole is a remarkable adaptation that has contributed significantly to the evolutionary success of snakes. Their flexible jaws, elastic ligaments, and unique breathing mechanisms are a testament to the ingenuity of nature and the power of natural selection. This incredible feat continues to fascinate and inspire awe in those who witness it. The African savanna shimmers under the midday sun. Antelope graze peacefully, unaware of the danger lurking in the tall grass. Suddenly, a blur of spotted fur explodes into action. A cheetah, the world's fastest land animal, is on the hunt. Capable of reaching speeds exceeding 70 miles per hour, this magnificent creature embodies speed and agility. In a matter of seconds, the cheetah's fate, and that of its prey, will be decided. This is a story of incredible adaptations, a delicate balance between speed and stamina, and the urgent need to protect the species on the brink. The cheetah's speed is legendary. It's a testament to evolution, where every aspect of its anatomy is finely tuned for bursts of unmatched velocity. But this speed comes at a cost. The cheetah is a master sprinter, not a marathon runner. Its very survival depends on understanding these limitations, on knowing when to unleash its full potential, and when to conserve precious energy. Join me as we explore the remarkable world of the cheetah, a creature that reminds us of the raw power and fragility of life on Earth. Every inch of the cheetah's body screams speed. Its physique is a masterclass in aerodynamic design. Unlike its bulkier feline cousins, the cheetah boasts a lightweight, slender build. This streamlined frame minimizes wind resistance, allowing it to cut through the air with minimal effort. Imagine a sports car designed to cheat the wind. The cheetah is nature's very own high-performance machine. The cheetah's elongated legs are another key to its speed. These powerful limbs are proportionally longer than those of other big cats. This design allows for an extended stride, covering more ground with each bound. Picture a track athlete with their long, powerful strides. The cheetah embodies this principle, turning each stride into a leap towards record-breaking speeds. The cheetah's flexible spine acts like a spring, further amplifying its stride and contributing to its incredible acceleration. Speed requires more than just powerful legs. It demands an engine that can keep up. The cheetah's respiratory system is a marvel of evolutionary engineering, specifically designed to fuel its high-speed pursuits. Enlarged nostrils act like superchargers, taking in vast volumes of air with each breath. This oxygen-rich air is then processed by oversized lungs and a powerful heart, pumping oxygenated blood efficiently throughout the body. Imagine a high-performance engine with a turbocharger. The cheetah's respiratory system mirrors this design, maximizing oxygen intake for explosive bursts of energy. This efficient oxygen delivery system is what powers the cheetah's muscles during its incredible sprints. It's a delicate balance, this interplay between form and function, and it's what allows the cheetah to push the limits of speed on the African plains. Section 4. Grip and balance claws and tails that defy physics. Speed is nothing without control. The cheetah possesses unique features that grant it remarkable traction and stability, even at breakneck speeds. Unlike most other cats, the cheetah's claws are only semi-retractable. These permanently exposed claws act like cleats, providing exceptional grip on the ground during high-speed turns and maneuvers. It's like having built-in running spikes, ensuring the cheetah maintains its footing even when changing direction rapidly. The cheetah's long, heavy tail acts as a counterbalance, further enhancing its agility. This rudder-like appendage helps the cheetah maintain its equilibrium Section 5, the price of speed, a study in trade-offs. The cheetah's extraordinary speed comes at a price. Its musculature, while designed for rapid acceleration and short bursts of intense activity, lacks the endurance found in other predators. This trade-off means that while a cheetah can outrun its rivals in short sprints, it can't maintain these high speeds for extended periods. This limitation plays a crucial role in its hunting strategy. The cheetah's slender frame, while aerodynamic, also means it's not built for prolonged battles over food. Larger predators like lions and hyenas often steal the cheetah's hard-earned kills. This vulnerability highlights the delicate balance of life on the savannah, where speed is just one factor in the constant struggle for survival. Section 6. A race against extinction, protecting the world's fastest cat. Sadly, the cheetah, this magnificent symbol of speed and grace, faces an uncertain future. Habitat loss, human-wildlife conflict, and the illegal wildlife trade all threaten the survival of this iconic species. Cheetah numbers have plummeted in recent decades, leaving them classified as vulnerable on the IUCN Red List. The very speed that defines them is no match for the threats posed by a changing world. However, all hope is not lost. Conservationists across Africa are working tirelessly to protect remaining cheetah populations and their dwindling habitats. Efforts include establishing protected areas, anti-poaching patrols, and community outreach programs aimed at mitigating human-wildlife conflict. These initiatives offer a glimmer of hope for the future of the cheetah, a future where its incredible speed continues to electrify the African plains. Section 7. Nature's ultimate sprinter, a legacy to preserve. The cheetah, with its unparalleled speed and breathtaking agility, stands as a testament to the wonders of natural selection. It reminds us of nature's ability to craft extraordinary creatures, pushing the boundaries of what's possible in the animal kingdom. The cheetah is not just a blur of spots on the horizon. It's a living, breathing example of the beauty and fragility of life on Earth. As we marvel at the cheetah's speed, let us also recognize the importance of conservation. The future of this magnificent creature, the ultimate sprinter, rests in our hands. By supporting conservation efforts and raising awareness about the threats facing cheetahs, we can help ensure that future generations inherit a world where these incredible animals continue to thrive. Let us strive to protect this symbol of speed, grace, and the wild spirit of the savannah, for it is a legacy worth preserving. Think you're tough? Meet the diabolical ironclad beetle, the ultimate survivor. The diabolical ironclad beetle boasts an exoskeleton so durable it can withstand forces up to 39,000 times its body weight. That's like you carrying a stack of elephants. This super strong shell evolved to protect against predators and endure the pressures of its harsh environment. Scientists are even studying its structure to inspire new, tougher materials. Nature never ceases to amaze, right? So next time you think bugs are fragile, remember the diabolical ironclad beetle, nature's very own tank. This is why you need to see jellyfish in the wild. They glow like stars in the ocean. Jellyfish, like the crystal jelly, create their own light show. This glowing beauty is called bioluminescence. Special cells in their bodies cause a chemical reaction that makes them shine in the dark. This isn't just for show. It's how they attract prey and communicate. Nature's light show at its best, right? Next time you think of jellyfish, remember, they're the ocean's neon wonders.
How do male seahorses carry and give birth to their young? Male seahorses have a distinctive reproductive role, as they are the ones who carry and give birth to their young. During courtship, the female transfers her eggs to a specialized pouch on the front of the male's abdomen. The male then fertilizes the eggs inside the pouch with his sperm. Over a period ranging from several days to several weeks, the male seahorse provides a safe and controlled environment for the developing embryos, regulating temperature and salinity within the pouch. When the embryos are fully developed, the male undergoes a process known as parturition, where he strains and contracts his pouch, releasing the fully formed, independent young seahorses into the water. This extraordinary reproductive strategy is a unique example of role reversal in the animal kingdom. Why do flamingos turn pink? Flamingos get their distinctive pink coloration from their diet. Their natural diet consists of crustaceans, These pigments are then deposited in the flamingo's feathers, beaks, and legs, giving them their characteristic pink color over time. The intensity of the pink coloration can vary based on the specific species of flamingo and the availability of carotenoid-rich foods in their environment.
The miracle of foaling. An introduction. Horses have a unique and fascinating reproductive process. Understanding this process is crucial for horse owners, breeders, and enthusiasts alike. It allows us to better care for our animals. We can provide them with the best possible environment for successful breeding and foaling. Reproduction is fundamental to the survival of any species. In horses, it involves a complex interplay of anatomy, hormones, and behaviors. By understanding these factors, we can ensure the well-being of both the mare and her foal. Breeding horses is a big responsibility. By gaining a deeper understanding of their reproductive cycle, we become more responsible and compassionate caretakers. Let's delve into the world of equine reproduction. We will explore the wonders of this natural process, from the initial stages of courtship to the joyous arrival of a newborn foal. Stallion and mare. A look at equine reproduction anatomy. The reproductive system of horses is a marvel of nature. It is designed to facilitate the creation of new life. The stallion's reproductive system primarily consists of the testes, which produce sperm. The epididymis stores sperm. The vas deferens transports it to the urethra, which carries both urine and semen. The accessory sex glands, including the prostate and seminal vesicles, contribute fluids to the semen. The mare's reproductive system includes the ovaries, which produce eggs and hormones. The fallopian tubes, also known as oviducts, are where fertilization takes place. The uterus is where the fertilized egg implants and the foal develops. The cervix acts as a gateway between the uterus and the vagina. Understanding these anatomical structures is crucial for comprehending the various stages of the equine reproductive cycle. The mare's cycle. Understanding estrus. The mare's estrus cycle, also known as her heat cycle, is a fascinating biological process that governs her reproductive readiness. This cycle, typically lasting around 21 days, is characterized by hormonal fluctuations that influence her behavior and physiology. The estrus cycle can be broadly divided into two main phases, estrus and diestrus. Estrus, commonly referred to as heat, is the period when the mare is receptive to mating. During this time, which lasts for about 5 to 7 days, she exhibits specific behaviors. These behaviors signal her fertility to the stallion. Destrus, on the other hand, is the period when the mare is not receptive to mating. This phase lasts for the remaining 14 to 16 days of the cycle. During diestrus, the mare's body prepares for the possibility of pregnancy. If fertilization does not occur, the cycle begins anew. Hormones play a crucial role in regulating the mare's estrus cycle. Follicle-stimulating hormone, or FSH, stimulates the growth of follicles in the ovaries. Luteinizing hormone, or LH, triggers ovulation, the release of an egg from a mature follicle. Section 4. The Dance of Courtship. Horse Mating Rituals. The mating rituals of horses are a captivating spectacle. They showcase the raw power and primal instincts of these magnificent animals. When a stallion senses a mare in estrus, his behavior undergoes a dramatic transformation. He becomes highly attentive to her, exhibiting a range of courtship behaviors designed to entice her. These behaviors can include vocalizations such as whinnying and nickering, as well as physical displays like prancing, snorting, and flagging his tail. The mare, if receptive, responds to the stallion's advances with her own set of signals. She may exhibit winking of the vulva, frequent urination, and a lowered tail carriage. This intricate exchange of signals ensures that both parties are ready for mating. In a herd environment, the dominant stallion will typically mate with the mares. The actual act of mating is relatively brief but physically demanding. The stallion mounts the mare from behind, guided by instinct and the mare's signals. Section 5. From conception to birth, fertilization and foal development. The miracle of life begins with a single cell. In horses, fertilization, the union of sperm and egg, marks the beginning of a journey that culminates in the birth of a foal approximately 11 months later. Following mating, the stallion's sperm travels through the mare's reproductive tract, navigating a series of obstacles to reach the egg. Only the strongest and most resilient sperm will survive this arduous journey, ultimately reaching the fallopian tubes, where fertilization takes place. Once Once a single sperm successfully penetrates the egg's outer layer, a protective barrier forms, preventing other sperm from entering. This fertilized egg, now known as a zygote, begins a process of rapid cell division as it travels down the fallopian tube towards the uterus. Over the next few days, the zygote develops into a blastocyst, a hollow ball of cells. The blastocyst implants itself into the uterine wall, marking the beginning of pregnancy. Section 6. Preparing for the new arrival, gestation and foaling. The gestation period in horses, roughly 340 days, is a time of immense transformation for the mare. As her body nourishes and protects the developing foal within her womb, she undergoes significant physiological and behavioral changes. Understanding these changes is crucial for providing optimal care for the expectant mother and ensuring a safe and successful delivery. Throughout pregnancy, the mare's nutritional needs increase to support the growth of the foal. A balanced diet, rich in essential nutrients, including protein, vitamins, and minerals, is essential for both the mare's health and the foal's development. Regular veterinary checkups, including ultrasound examinations, can help monitor the foal's growth and detect any potential problems. As the due date approaches, the mare's udder begins to enlarge, and she may start producing milk. Her abdomen becomes increasingly distended, and her behavior may change. She may become more restless or irritable, seeking a quiet and secluded place to give birth. Foaling, the process of giving birth, is a natural but physically demanding event. The mare usually lies down during labor, and the foal is born encased in a translucent amniotic sac. Section 7. Responsible breeding challenges and ethics. Breeding horses is a rewarding but challenging endeavor, requiring not only a deep understanding of equine reproduction, but also a strong commitment to ethical practices. Responsible breeders prioritize the well-being of both the mare and the foal, ensuring that they receive the best possible care throughout the breeding, pregnancy, and foaling process. One of the most significant challenges in horse breeding is infertility. Factors such as age, nutrition, stress, and underlying health conditions can all impact a mare's ability to conceive and carry a foal to term. Veterinary intervention, including artificial insemination and embryo transfer, can sometimes overcome these challenges, but they also raise ethical considerations. Another ethical concern is the overbreeding of horses. The popularity of certain breeds or bloodlines can lead to irresponsible breeding practices that prioritize profit over the welfare of the animals. Responsible breeders carefully select breeding pairs based on temperament, conformation, and genetic compatibility. They strive to produce healthy and sound foals that will thrive in their intended disciplines or as companions. Ethical horse breeding goes beyond simply producing foals.
Do octopuses have 3 hearts? Yes, octopuses indeed have 3 hearts. Unlike humans with a single heart, octopuses have evolved a unique circulatory system to support their complex bodies. 2 of their hearts are responsible for pumping oxygenated blood to the octopus's gills, where it gets oxygenated, while the 3rd heart pumps this oxygen-rich blood throughout the rest of their body. This adaptation allows octopuses to be highly agile and efficient swimmers, aiding them in their underwater pursuits.
Hey there, animal enthusiasts. Today, I'm diving into the secret love lives of our closest relatives in the animal kingdom, chimpanzees and gorillas. Ever wondered why these great apes mate so often? Well, it's a fascinating mix of evolution, social structure, and environmental factors. Let's unpack it. First, let's talk evolution. For both chimpanzees and gorillas, mating is crucial for survival. Over millions of years, their mating habits have evolved to maximize reproductive success. Simply put, they need to pass on their genes and ensure their species' survival. Chimpanzees, or pan-troglodytes, have a unique approach. Living in large social groups called troops, led by an alpha male, they don't stick to monogamy or harems. Instead, they practice a promiscuous system where multiple males mate with multiple females. Female chimpanzees have a visible estrus cycle marked by genital swelling, signaling they're ready to mate. This triggers high sperm competition among males who have evolved with larger testes to produce more sperm, increasing their chances of success. But mating isn't just about reproduction. For chimpanzees, it's also about social bonding. Mating helps reduce aggression and form alliances Sex reduces tension, strengthens social bonds, and helps negotiate hierarchies. Bonobos, close relatives of chimps, take this even further, using sex extensively for social cohesion. In gorillas, the silverback forms strong emotional bonds with his mates, ensuring female loyalty and group stability. Females in both species have their preferences. Chimpanzee females often prefer high-ranking males, but sometimes engage in secretive mating to enhance genetic diversity. Gorilla females usually prefer strong silverbacks who provide security and resources. Infanticide is a harsh reality in these primate societies. New dominant males may kill infants sired by previous males to ensure their own reproductive success. To prevent this, female chimpanzees may mate with multiple males to confuse paternity, while gorilla females rely on the protection of the silverback. Environmental factors also play a role in mating behaviors. Better food availability leads to higher reproductive rates. Mating can occur year-round, but peak periods often align with resource abundance. Human interference, like deforestation and hunting, can disrupt these patterns. Human activities have a significant impact on the reproductive behaviors of these primates. Poaching and habitat loss reduce available mates and social structures. Zoos and conservation centers help maintain genetic diversity through artificial breeding programs, though they can't fully replicate wild behaviors. Human diseases can also impact reproductive health and infant survival rates. In conclusion, chimpanzees and gorillas mate frequently not just for reproduction, but for social cohesion, dominance assertion, and species survival. Their mating strategies, while different, both use sex as a complex tool for group dynamics and evolutionary success. Understanding these behaviors gives us insights into our own evolutionary history and highlights the importance of conserving these magnificent species. Thanks for watching. The praying mantis is a fascinating insect with remarkable hunting skills. Known for its unique appearance and predatory prowess, it has captivated the curiosity of many. It is a master of camouflage, blending seamlessly with its surroundings. This natural disguise allows it to remain hidden from both predators and prey. This allows it to patiently stalk its prey, often remaining undetected until it strikes. The element of surprise is its greatest weapon, but perhaps the most intriguing aspect of the praying mantis is its ability to rotate its head 180 degrees. This unique feature sets it apart from other insects. This remarkable adaptation gives the mantis an almost 360-degree view of its environment. It can scan for threats and opportunities with ease. Unlike many other insects that have fixed heads, the mantis can track movement with incredible precision. This ability enhances its hunting efficiency. This agility makes it a formidable predator, capable of catching its prey off guard. Its swift and decisive strikes are a marvel of nature. Imagine a world where you could swivel your head all the way around. Such a perspective would change how we interact with our surroundings. The mantis experiences this reality every day, giving it a distinct advantage in the constant struggle for survival. Its head rotation is a key to its success. This extraordinary adaptation has fascinated naturalists and scientists for centuries, leading to exciting discoveries about the animal kingdom. The mantis continues to be a subject of intense study. In the following sections, we will delve deeper into the fascinating world of the praying mantis and explore the mechanics and benefits of its 180-degree head rotation. Stay tuned for more insights into this incredible insect. The secret to the praying mantis's head rotation lies in its incredibly flexible neck, a feature that sets it apart from many other insects. Unlike humans and many other animals, the mantis has a specialized joint between its head and thorax, which is crucial for its unique movement. This joint allows for an incredible range of motion, enabling the mantis to turn its head almost all the way around, a full 180 degrees. This flexibility is further enhanced by the mantis's compound eyes, which are among the most complex in the insect world. These eyes are made up of thousands of individual light receptors, each providing a separate image of the mantis's surroundings, creating a detailed mosaic-like view. This gives the mantis a mosaic-like view of the world, allowing it to detect even the slightest movements, which is essential for both hunting and avoiding predators. The combination of a flexible neck and compound eyes gives the mantis a significant advantage in its environment, making it a formidable predator. It can scan its surroundings for prey without moving its body, minimizing the risk of being spotted by both prey and predators. This unique adaptation makes the praying mantis a truly remarkable creature, showcasing the incredible diversity and ingenuity of the natural world and highlighting the evolutionary marvels that exist in even the smallest of creatures. In the next section, we will explore how this remarkable head rotation directly contributes to the mantis's hunting prowess and overall survival, making it one of nature's most efficient predators. The praying mantis's 180-degree head rotation is a crucial asset when it comes to hunting. This unique ability allows the mantis to keep a vigilant watch over its surroundings. Its ability to spot movement from almost any direction gives it an edge in detecting and capturing prey. The mantis's eyes are highly specialized, providing a wide field of vision. This is particularly important because mantises are ambush predators, relying on stealth and surprise to catch their meals. They blend seamlessly into their environment, making them nearly invisible to unsuspecting prey. Imagine being a small insect, completely unaware of the mantis lurking nearby. The element of surprise is a key factor in the mantis's hunting success. The mantis, with its head swiveled to maintain a constant watch, can track your every move. Its patience and precision are unmatched in the insect world. Then, in a flash, the mantis strikes with lightning-fast reflexes, using its powerful forelegs to snatch you out of the air. This rapid movement is almost too quick for the human eye to follow. This hunting strategy is highly effective, thanks in large part to the mantis's exceptional vision and head mobility. These adaptations make it a formidable predator. It allows the mantis to thrive in a variety of environments, feeding on a wide range of insects. Whether in dense forests or open fields, the mantis is always on the hunt. From flies to grasshoppers, the mantis's diet is diverse and adaptable. Few prey items are safe from the mantis's watchful gaze and lightning-fast reflexes. Its predatory skills are honed to perfection. In the next section, we'll delve into how the mantis uses its remarkable vision and head rotation, not just for hunting, but also for self-defense. Stay tuned to learn more about this fascinating insect. The praying mantis uses camouflage for evasion and defense. High in the Alps, where the air is thin and the cliffs are steep, lives a creature that laughs in the face of gravity. This is the alpine ibex, a master climber that makes even the most experienced human climber look like a beginner. They climb on sheer rock faces so steep that it seems impossible. Alpine ibex are perfectly at home in this challenging environment. They are powerful animals with thick muscular bodies and incredible balance. Their agility is breathtaking as they leap across crevices and scale seemingly impossible heights. But what is the secret to their success? The alpine ibex's climbing prowess starts with their unique hooves. Imagine wearing a pair of specialized climbing boots that give you an incredible grip, even on the smoothest rock. That's what the ibex's hooves are like. Their hooves have a hard outer edge that provides a sharp grip on even the smallest edges. The sole of their hooves is soft and flexible, allowing them to mold to the shape of the rock. This combination of hard and soft surfaces acts like a natural climbing shoe, giving the ibex the traction it needs to conquer the Alps' steepest slopes. The alpine ibex's incredible climbing skills are not just about their hooves, they are perfectly adapted for a life on the cliffs. Their powerful leg muscles allow them to make incredible jumps and climbs. These muscles, combined with their flexible spine, allow the ibex to navigate treacherous terrain with ease. But it's not just strength. These animals are incredibly agile. They can squeeze through narrow gaps and balance on precarious ledges with ease. And we can't forget their amazing eyesight. Their eyes are specially adapted to judge distances and perceive depth, even on the steepest slopes, allowing them to navigate their treacherous environment with confidence. Section 4, a mountain fortress. Why do alpine ibex live in such extreme environments? The answer is simple: survival. These high-altitude havens provide ibex with a safe haven from predators like wolves and bears. It's hard to imagine a predator being able to catch an ibex in this terrain. These steep slopes also provide access to essential minerals that are scarce in the lowlands. The ibex lick the rocks to obtain Section 5. The alpine ibex versus the world. The alpine ibex might be a climbing king, but is it the best climber in the animal kingdom? There are other incredible climbers out there. The Himalayan tahr, the mountain goat, and even the humble gecko all have amazing climbing abilities. Each of these animals has its own unique adaptations that make it a climbing champion in its own environment. The gecko, for example, uses microscopic hairs on its feet to cling to surfaces, while the mountain goat relies on its powerful legs and cloven hooves. Section 6. A changing world, a threatened future. The alpine ibex faces an uncertain future. Climate change is causing glaciers to shrink and vegetation zones to shift, shrinking the ibex's already limited habitat. As temperatures rise, they are forced to move higher up the mountain to find suitable grazing grounds. Human activities such as tourism and development also put pressure on their mountain homes. As we encroach further into their territory, we limit their access to food, water, and safe havens. It's a stark reminder that even the most skilled climbers are vulnerable to the changes happening in our world. Section 7. Protecting the masters of the heights. The alpine ibex is a symbol of the Alps, a testament to nature's ability to adapt and thrive in the harshest of environments. These incredible creatures deserve our respect and protection. We must work to mitigate the impacts of climate change and reduce our footprint on their fragile habitat. By supporting conservation efforts and promoting responsible tourism, we can help ensure that these masters of the heights continue to inspire awe and wonder for generations to come. The future of the alpine ibex, and indeed many other mountain species, depends on the choices we make today. The underwater world is full of wonders, teeming with life and vibrant colors. Few creatures are as fascinating as the starfish, with their unique shapes and colors. These animals possess a remarkable ability that sets them apart from many other marine creatures. They can regrow lost limbs, a process that is both fascinating and mysterious. This makes them unique, even in the animal kingdom, where such abilities are rare. Imagine losing an arm and simply growing a new one, just like a starfish. That's what starfish can do, and it's truly astonishing. This incredible feat of regeneration has captivated scientists for centuries, sparking numerous studies and research. It offers a glimpse into the incredible power of nature and its endless possibilities. Understanding how starfish regenerate could revolutionize medicine, providing insights into healing and recovery. It could hold the key to treating injuries and diseases in humans, potentially changing the future of medical science. Join me as we delve into the fascinating world of starfish regeneration, exploring their incredible capabilities.
पेड़ों की छांव में पले हैं। तू हंस दे तो बागों में खिले कलियां तू रो जो पड़े यो आसमान पर से जो पड़े यो आसमान पर से मासूम सी तू तुम्हें पता तू होगा
ऐसी कामी लड़की कहाँ मिलेगी आपको आपकी सेवा भी करेगी आपके मम्मी पापा हेलो
तुम बदल गए राजा आ गई कभी तेरे प्यार में तुम बदल गए राजा आ गई कभी तेरे प्यार में बादल जैसा प्यार है तेरा
We moved into our new home.